And now, hello YouTube. Stream
Where I'm
has
from, if we didn't keep moving, we'd freeze to
shut
death.
the fuck up.
Literally.
Child, shut the fuck up. Love you, my guy, but shut the fuck up. Also, I just learned that right before the stream started that running into the stable can get you stuck sometimes.
No time to lose.
What the fuck? Has this always been here? Does this happen on every character? No.
Time to go.
Oh, it's just this happens to him. And he's just he's just kind of stuck there. He's just anyway, yeah. Time for a little bit of magic phrase Mona thing gaming. Yay. Again, I don't know if this deck list is 100% optimized. There's definitely one or two cards I should maybe replace. Like, maybe I should get a quick swap in here, you know? But I'm not exactly sure. Also, I think I might need to change the arcane here, because this does draw me a card, but how much I need that card is debatable. Because, like, okay, so like this talent is nice, right? It's like +2 damage. It's a little bit more cryo a lot of the time, and like one more shield. That's nice. That's a lot of value. This, I mean, it's a bullet. It's a bullet for sure. Me watch Calamon play cards. Hello, Kojo. Hello. But yeah, it's like this is a bullet for sure, right? Like I can guarantee I get a cryo bullet or a hydro bullet, but it's like how much? I feel like I'm already probably guaranteed to get a hydro bullet. And like, I don't know how concerned I am with a cryo bullet, but maybe I am. Like, it's probably better to run like courtyard. Maybe it's better to run this shit. I don't know. I guess this is still good enough. Light cook. Hello. Not first today, unfortunately. Yeah, the Kojo was first today. Also, I should claim my mail because apparently I have some. Oh, Yoimiya's birthday. Cool. But yeah, I should also cook up this, which is like the same thing but overload. You know, before people come in. Or like while I'm waiting for people to come in. Do I run this? Cause like it is extra pyro and electro, but it's like is 2 dice for 2 damage quite what I want? Actually, Wait, this doesn't work. I'm stupid. I have an animal character. I have an animal character. This just doesn't work. Ring the bell to be first to Unreal. I'm pretty sure he has the bell on. And he's in my Discord. And I just realized I haven't posted in my Discord yet. I had the announcement ready, but I just didn't post it. But yeah. Let me close up Discord real quick, actually. I have the notification on. I was just busy making coffee. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so bullets. Bullets for sure. So how you go cookie, you then go to Chaska, you swirl. Then you go to Chevraz. You probably overload and you go back to Chaska. So conductors is never a play here. I don't think there's a single time where I would rather use conductors over a technique. Like I don't think there's a convenient time for conductors and these kind of like swirl Chaska decks. So I think this is just magic again. To be completely honest with you, I think this is just magic again. Like I think I'm straight up gonna copy the other deck and then go from there. Just like change a couple of cards. This time I can't really run the arcane. I gotta figure out a different one. But I'm not sure if there is one. That's like actually good for me. Oh, like Covenant? Courtyard maybe? Courtyard is cool. Courtyard is fine. Now that I think about it, is there a bow? Is there a bow that Chaska can use? Probably not, right? This is when you play them. Yeah, this is when you play cards that didn't start in your deck. This is not when you generate them. If this was when you generate them, this would be incredible. Because then, like, that's just free. That's just free, but no. Like, is there a way to generate cheap cards that didn't start in my deck? There is. But no, why would I do that? See, this is a way, but why would I do that? Definitely doing this. Doing this. Doing... Oh, that's already 30 cards. No shot, that's already 30 cards. Oh, Liar Song. Yeah, the Liar Song is definitely not in. But yeah, also I gotta cut something for an Arcane. I guess I'm still running this just for card draw. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save this for later. I think I'm gonna cook a different deck later on today. Like I'm gonna play games of this, then make a different deck, and I'm gonna save this for later in the patch. But yeah, this is definitely today's deck because I didn't manage to get games of it yesterday. Okay. Why do I keep bumping into my desk? Okay, so time to mess up the intro 3 billion times. Chat on or off? I'm still not sure if I should have chat on or off during the intro. Probably off. the fuck? Why did my phone just start playing a YouTube short? I'm not even on YouTube. Oh, I am on YouTube right now, but like I don't have it open on my phone. I guess it's not. I don't know. Okay. Watch it. No color throws to the shadow realm. Yeah. Wait a second. I also want to check out something. How's the delay this stream? Because like I fixed it last time, or at least it should be fixed. But who knows? Like it should be low. The delay should be low, but yeah, low latency. Okay, we're good. I think. Let's see. That's a different stream. Yeah. What's the current one? Low. Okay. Because like I had it on low earlier as well. 1, 2. It doesn't pop up. Like it's just I needed to check if it's still set on low because I don't. Because for some reason it changed it to like normal latency out of nowhere a stream or two ago. But yeah. Anyway. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Chaska Freeze. The idea of the deck is to start on Mona, ramp a bunch round... I can't speak. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Why did I just freeze? What the fuck? Again. I have, to this day, I have not gotten the intro right on the first try ever. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Chaska Freeze. The idea of the deck is to use Mona on round 1, her skill specifically, to set up a guaranteed Hydro Aura so that then we can quick swap and swirl with Chaska. Then we swap to Sitlali, apply some Cryo, and swap back to Chaska to swirl the Cryo, freeze our opponents, freeze the one that they are currently on as well with our bullets, since we will probably get a Hydro Bullet while we stay on Mono in the first 2 rounds. And we can guarantee we get a Cryo Bullet through Chaska's talent. The way we ensure we get them is through a magic engine, because we just so happen to have 3 characters of different elements. We only used 3 dice on the first round through Mona, so we can use the other 5 on Liben and Timaeus, or we can use it on Opera Epiclese, which basically costs us nothing on the first round, helps us with the next one, fixes our dice. We have a bunch of other +1s or +2s like Boar Princess, like Changing Shifts, like Sora's Crackers, because our hand will fill up a lot and we have a lot of cards that we can't really dump easily, like the bullets. We're gonna have to wait until the end of the combo to actually get them out of our hand. We are gonna need things that we can get out of our hands easily, which is a bunch of 0 cost stuff that helps us, either gives us an extra dice now or an extra dice later. But yeah, outside of that, it's just a regular magic deck that just raises your opponents, does a bunch of AoE damage, does a bunch of single target damage if you have enough bullets, and yeah, that's about it for the deck. Let's get into the games. There's a 15 to 20 second delay. I've got it on low latency. What the fuck? Is this what low latency means to YouTube? Do I need to go ultra low or something? Oh, I immediately found an opponent. And they're playing Hutao Stall, which I do not like, because they're gonna be bursting me every round. But then again, am I gonna let them get to that point? Okay, so... Oh, what the fuck? This is actually just the perfect hand?
This is
If the Mayos gives us specifically Heart of Cronos Brilliance, it's even better, but honestly, I don't need much. Like, I'm okay with just this. Even if I get like a artifact I don't want right now, like Gamblers or something. Let's use Liben. We could get a Dunyarzad here. We got a Timaeus. I would have preferred to get a Dunyarzad because she would be free. And then I could use her with Timaeus to draw us the last Liben or something. Here I can use this for free on Chaska, draw myself a card. That's Heart of Cronos Brilliance. Use it on Mona. That's gonna draw me, and that's gonna draw me a card here. I should have used Doppler Epicless earlier because they're gonna be equipping expensive stuff, and I've only that's 2 cost, and I've only equipped the 1 cost. So I did misplay a little bit there. I should have used Doppler earlier. That's my bad, but yeah. Turns out the perfect hand is not so perfect when you misplay. Streamer luck. See, the issue is Streamer is also stupid. Mr. Streamer is a little stupid and didn't utilize Opera Epicless properly. And the other Dunyarzad was literally the next card in the deck. So that's annoying. But at least I could play her for free next round. If I don't draw the Liben here, she's gonna thin out my deck a little bit, you know. She is gonna draw me the other Liben. She immediately pays back for herself, as I am gonna be playing out the Timaeus as well. And yeah, life is good. Yep, no Liben. Let's go. We play out the Dunyarzad. I play out the Timaeus. Get myself another discount, get myself an artifact. Now, maybe it wasn't a smart decision to play out the Shadow of the Sand King earlier. Just because of this possibly happening, but still. I'm gonna use Chaska's talent to get a Hydro Bullet. Swap to Chaska herself.
Breeze is restless today.
Skill to draw 2 cards. One from Shadow of the Sand King, one from the skill itself. I drew an Anemo Bullet, which is actually pretty nice.
Let the world come alive!
I'm gonna use the other Shadow of the Sand King on Setlali now. Because I realized that next turn I'm gonna get a Timaeus to 3 to discount my Gilded, and then I'm gonna use the other discount on Gamblers probably. I also don't have enough equipments to dump out Opera here. I can dump out Liben, and then
Whatever you need.
I need to find a different card to... That's a good card. Yeah, that's... I can play this. It's gonna give me a discount for next round. That's nice. There might be an argument to cutting out the shadows of the Sand King for quick swaps, like leave it to me, because they're also 0 cost, and as you can see, the hand can get a bit clogged sometimes. And also here I'm in a situation where I might want to quick swap after Setlali, but yeah, I don't. To be honest with you, I don't know why they went on Hu Tao. This is like actually really good for me. This is gonna draw me 1 card. Because of Shadow of the Sand King. It's gonna apply Cryo to them, which means I can swirl it next round. I got a Cryo Bullet. I have 10 cards in my hand. I can't really play the free Gamblers, because then it would make the bans go down to 0. I can play out the Boar Princess, but I kind of want to have a Boar Princess. You know what? No, this is correct. This is correct. I play out the Boar Princess, then play out the Gamblers here. I'm down to 8 cards. I could play this, get an extra Cryo Bullet. It's obviously gonna put back a card, but that's 8. I'm gonna draw up to 10. One of them I can probably dump out of my hand, so that when I swap back to Chaska, it's gonna, you know, draw me a card and not overdraw me. But yeah, I have a few too many bullets. There's legitimately an argument to also cutting out Chaska's talent, but I don't know. Time to go. Oh, they just killed Setlali. Okay, so they're gonna make me overdraw here, and they made me overdraw a really good card, unfortunately, but I mean, like, this is gonna freeze one of them, discard a bunch of cards, draw me some cards back. Unfortunately, they can still deal a lot of damage, but my next technique is probably gonna freeze Hu Tao, if they dare to stay on her. The Setlali talent after she dies is really annoying, but it is what it is. Honestly, I should probably make that change to the deck. I should probably cut out the Shadow of the Sand King or leave it to me. I think I'm gonna do that after this game. Because, like, leave it to me is really good for drawing cards in this deck. But honestly, I might, funnily enough, want to draw less cards. Is that gonna give them the burst? No. Okay. Really? Oh wait, the order on the bullets was really annoying. But at least I can normal attack here.
Must learn from my mistakes.
I'm guessing they're going on Hu Tao. What I'm gonna do here, what I'm gonna do here is I have a free swap to Mona, so I can just go there, feed everything to Liben, or actually I've got something even better. I can skill, which is gonna reapply the Hydro afterwards, and I have a Cryo Bullet. So if they go on Furina, I'm just gonna freeze Hu Tao. If they stay on Hu Tao, I'm also gonna freeze Hu Tao. Oh, but I don't have my technique up. So that's annoying. Honestly, there might just be an argument to also having Logiston in the deck. Wow. Hi, hello there. Hello there, Robin.
Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Okay, so they just choose to kill Mona straight up,
The stars are fading.
which is a fair play, actually.
Let's fly.
I'm definitely gonna skill here. Not even gonna burst. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change the deck list. What? Oh, wait. I just have the freeze here, right? I don't have the freeze. Let me guess. Is it because it gilded? Is it because it was gonna discard gilded? It was. Chaska was trying to discard gilded. Of course. And the animal goes first, because of course it does. I mean, honestly, I prefer it going first, but... Wait, no, I don't. I mean, I guess it's fine.
Knock him down.
Yeah, they have a quick swap here. It's just over for me. Yeah. Yeah, not only did I misplay this, I also just... The list is also a little bad. Like, it's like 4 cards off. I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it. And I gotta redo the intro. I think. I mean, yeah, if the list doesn't match up, I gotta redo the intro. Like, this is exactly the kind of matchup I should be winning, but I just wasn't. Definitely adding some of these. And then I'm torn between this or this. But I feel like I have enough card draw. I feel like I would rather just have the 0-cost version. But over what? Honestly? What if it's over the talent? What if it... What about the... No. Just one? I mean... Maybe Opera is the issue? Yeah, maybe Opera is the issue, because there's gonna be a lot of equipment, so... You know what? What about this? Potentially I could go only one Source Crackers with, and then one I haven't lost yet. One no idea. Genuinely, I have no idea what else I could do. There's no way it's double Sitlali talent. There's no shot. I mean, it might be. Unironically, what if it's this? How important is Sitlali talent? It's just... Very. The answer is very. The answer is very important. Yep. So I gotta redo the intro. Yes, I know, child. This place is pretty dead. By which you mean that there's nothing to kill. I know, I know. I've heard it a billion times. Okay. Let's check. Is this... Yeah, this is the new version of the deck. Yeah, okay. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Chaska Freeze. The idea of the deck is to set up... No, that's a bad start. That's a bad... Again, I literally just did this intro with a slightly different deck list like a little bit ago. Why am I fucking it up now? Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Chaska Freeze. The idea of the deck is to set up Mona Scale to guarantee high draw on the beginning of round 2, quick swap into Chaska to guarantee a swirl as any other... Fuck, no, I just can't explain anything. I just can't do an intro ever. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Chaska Freeze. The idea of the deck is to set up a guaranteed swirl using Mona, and then go to Sitlali, set up Cryo, and then possibly freeze my opponent's whole team, as the Cryo Swirl will interact with the Hydro that I've applied previously through the Hydro Swirl, and freeze the two opponents that are on standby, as well as freezing the one character that is active through Chaska's bullets. Because the way we achieve that is by ramping on round 1 while we're on Mona, drawing a bunch of cards through Heart of Corona Brilliance, Strategize. In every house's stove, it can be used at the beginning of round 2 even to get you a free card. We also have Chaska Talent to guarantee a Hydro or Cryo Bullet, but then obviously we have Chaska herself who's going to draw us cards. We go to Sitlali, we get a Cryo Bullet while we're on her, and after that we just start discarding a bunch of bullets, doing a bunch of swirls, a bunch of freezes over and over and over again, drawing a bunch of cards off of Gilded, and because we're running a magic engine with Liben, with Timaeus, with Gilded, after we ramp on round 1, we're gonna have an extra, realistically, 4, 6, maybe even 8 dice to work with on round 2, and as Chaska's technique costs only 2, we're gonna be able to output quite a bit of damage while our opponents are fully frozen. If we're lacking a bit of damage, because Chaska's technique technically only deals 1 by itself, we could always normal attack to finish them off, as they will be frozen, and Chaska's normal attack is physical. But yeah, that's about it for the deck. Let's get into the games. Finally. Turns out I can do an intro sometimes.
There's nothing to kill.
Yes, I know that there's nothing to kill. Don't worry about it. I'm well aware. Sneeze. Did you? What? Did you? I mean, I did sneeze like a while ago, but I was muted. What is? I have no idea what you're referring to with that sneeze. Hello? Hello, hello? How are we doing today? Which deck are we testing today? Chaska free. What the fuck happened to my sub count? So what? A quick question. What does it say on your end? Like on to all of you, what does it? Like what do? I just want to. I just want to check if we're seeing the same number. 134. Yeah. Don't worry, that's me, brother. Just my accounts. You have 8 accounts. It was 126 today. What? There's no shot you have 8 accounts. But yeah, I have 7 actually, although I can only access 8. What the fuck? Sure. But yeah, today we're testing Chaska Freeze. I mean, probably another deck. I'm gonna be making another deck later. I don't know what, but I'm gonna be making something else. Does YouTube like watch time more or engagement? Watch time? I mean, they love both, but like they love it when you click on a video and then you watch the video and then you click on another video and you watch more. It has been 4 minutes. Don't worry, my queue times have been half an hour sometimes. This is Europe we're talking about. Europe has not had short queue times since the game's release. But yeah. I should probably go to Arena of Champions. Like this is exactly why I usually film my videos in Arena of Champions, but it's like on stream, at least I can talk during the cooldown. We're doing the queue. But yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go to Arena. At least there's people here. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I don't know how much YouTube is gonna like 8 dead accounts. Do I watch my opponent again? Did I see... out I saw... What the fuck? What's Xingqiu doing in there? So how much do I want a talent? Do I actually want a talent that much? I don't think I do. Okay, there was a good chance I wasn't seeing a companion, so that was the correct play. Okay, that's wonderful. Good game. But yeah, I don't know if YouTube actually likes dead subs. Like I've heard that. I don't know. I don't know how YouTube works. Okay, is still nobody here. Even after I went into a game and immediately got surrendered on. Thinking about putting my own fire tablet, my old fire tablet to good use. What the fuck is a fire tablet? Okay, so what am I up against? Huh? Yeah? So it's Zhong Li, and
It is as the stars foretold.
at the same time it's Navia that doesn't get many crystallines. This seems like you're getting... It seems like they're trying to assemble like a good double geo list, but kind of failing. My dice are a little bit fucky. So what am I tuning? Or am I just normal attacking? No, I got a skill, right? No, I'm just gonna normal attack. Mausoleum. Really? Am I gonna also get extremed? I have no idea what's happening. Also, I know Liben's not... It's like, technically I shouldn't play it when Mausoleum's here, but like... What, should I just not play my deck? Like, what else should I do? What else could I do, really? I mean, I'm probably gonna play it a little bit slower than usual, but I really can't do much. You probably just have to skill and then go on Citlali and freeze with her. Like, I'm probably gonna have to play this sluggishly slow. The tab's Amazon made? It's mainly for reading books, but it can run YouTube. Oh. I don't...
Leave me alone.
I don't know why you would...
Never mind. Let's go.
Use those? I don't know why you would use those for my videos on old accounts, but sure. Let's just use this, get a cryo bullet. Let's put this here. Might as well, because the mass is gonna go back up to 3. So if I want to play Gilded, I can. Honestly, I wish I had drawn one of these this turn. So I can play it? No. No, I don't want to play it, because then it would have just shuffled another one in. But yeah, that mausoleum is really annoying. But it's not like good or anything. Okay, so I draw some extra cards. Cool, another gamblers, fine. I'm gonna play Phlogiston because after I swirl here, it's gonna free. I need the quick swap first. After I swirl here, it's also gonna freeze,
Chamber full and ready to
which is gonna give Zedlali full Night Song. And so, like, it's gonna give her 2 stacks, and so the next time they hit me, that's actually not gonna consume Night Song. Or actually, it's gonna consume Night Song, and then it's gonna go back up to 2, which is really good for me. Like, yeah, you can, as you can see. Also, I can't tune one of these. Yeah, I forgot. They do indeed not let you do that. But at least I have gamblers, so I can just kill here. And then I can get 2 dice. And then I can discard the cards in my hand. Or actually I can normal attack.
Must learn from my mistakes.
Yeah, okay, we're good. I played... Did the stream freeze? Oh, never mind, it was buffering. Was it? Was that because of me? Was that just the stream in general, or was that on your end? Let me check. Yeah, I don't really see any buffering on my end. Please don't tell me the queue times are gonna be annoying again. No, it was my network buffering. Sorry about that. Fair enough. Fair enough. No. Guess I'm going to Arena of Champions again. What the fuck am I going up against? What is this? Oh, it's Fatui. I see. Okay. It's Fatui double hydro? Fatui like mid-range stall thing? Probably closer to stall, yeah. Terrible hand, disgustingly terrible hand.
This is destiny.
Actually, no, it's a usable hand actually, because I can spend 2 on Timaeus, 1 on the Cryo, 1 on the talent, and 2 on the and 3 on the mono skill. However, all my dice are different, so I'd rather have a Liben. That's what Liben is here for. Also, I don't. Yeah, now that I'm doing the math, I physically cannot spend my dice efficiently. Like, it's actually impossible.
You can't.
So that's great. Also, she just made my swaps harder. Right? Yeah. Okay, please draw me Liben here. That's not Liben. But honestly, I'll take that. And also, I should have spent the 2 extra dice. I should have spent the 2 extra dice going on Chaska. Unless I was really just that desperate for an extra bullet. For an extra Hydro bullet specifically. But I'm not. But yeah. Do I want a Hydro bullet? Yes, no, yes, no. I do. Let's get a Hydro Bullet. Let's give her a Gilded. Swap to her for 2 cost, which is annoying,
Grace is
but
restless today.
I get the Swirl, I get to draw some cards. I then get to swap the Citali for just 1. And then I skill. And then everything's awesome. What the fuck?
An eye for an eye.
No, leave me alone.
Star signs in the Big
Never mind.
25, yeah.
Let's go.
Anyway, here I can use a skill. Get a quick freeze.
I'll protect us.
Okay, so it is...
Get to work.
Yeah, no, I have no idea what their deck is. Okay. I think I have the kill. I think I straight up can kill my opponents this round. Or my opponent. My opponent's characters. My one opponent, but my opponent's characters. I can slaughter them. What element is that? Hydro. Don't care. I'm gonna freeze their only character that's remotely scary to me. Let's get this in. No, let's not get this in play. No, let's get this in play. Yeah, let's get this in play. Let's get this in play. Actually, I don't have a quick swap, so this is gonna be. Does this activate on uses a skill? Techniques don't count.
Chamber full and ready to roll.
Right? Techniques should not count as skills. They don't count in any other context, so I don't get why they would now. That is correct. They do indeed not count. Also, wait, what the fuck? 1 damage? What are we discarding? This and this? And then probably the animal. We're discarding 1 animal on top of that as well. Yep. Just the perfect discards. There we go. That's more like it. 2 Hydro, then I'm guessing... Yeah, then it's the freeze. Oh, and then she deals more cryo, yeah, and then it's the animal to swirl and to freeze and to... Yeah.
Must one day be
That's more like it, yeah. So here I can just... I'm going to skill first. And this draw is not that good, actually. So I'm just gonna normal attack. And then swap to Sitlali.
No, leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go. you.
And then because they're applying Hydro to themselves, I can just freeze them with a Volley skill, reapply Cryo, and do everything there. But like, I love getting a bad hand and a questionable opponent. I was today years old when I realized GTCG means Gene's Vocation TCG and not Genshin Impact TCG. I'm afraid you're not the only one. A lot of people don't know that, yeah.
Fulfill our task.
Actually, I mean, technically it kinda stands for both.
Winter shall eventually come.
Like, technically that is a shorthand for both of them, so... You're not entirely wrong. You're just partially wrong.
It is as the stars foretold. Let me scry.
3 damage here, and then because of the talent, it's gonna deal another 2 at the end phase instead of 1. I hate this game.
Oh, is everyone?
But yeah, also GITCG is technically just, you know, it's not just the acronym for this. Every character in the game calls it Gene's Invocation though. Yeah, but that's not a Genshin player. This, just in case, the sound is from my Wuthering Wave streams. Or my Wuthering Waves content in general. But yeah, like, there's a lot of people who think GITCG stands for Genshin. Like, there's a reason I've started titling my stuff Genshin TCG instead of Gene's Invocation TCG. But also, like, a lot of people call it GITCG, but then also, like, there's a server called GITCG, which is just GITCG. It's not... It's technically short for both, you know? Both Genshin Impact or Gene's Invocation, because, like, they're both GI, you know? Like, but the server isn't, like, actually short for something, it's just... That's just the name of it. Cuban Arena of Champions, no shot. No shot I meet Cuban Arena of Champions. And of course Kenichi is the only diamond character here. Of course. I think I just throw away everything. Yeah, that's a good hand. Depends on what strategy it gets me, but that's a very decent hand.
It is as the stars foretold.
I don't think I ever paid any attention to any character say except Timmy on the bridge. Well, Timmy is kind of the face of the TCG, in a way. Well, he's not like the face of it, but like he's an important character when it comes to the TCG. What the fuck? What are these hands, dude? What are these hands? Actually, it doesn't matter which dice I pick. I was picking them carefully so I can get Liben here if necessary, but nah.
Whatever you need.
Also should have gotten a Hydro Bullet instead of a Cryo one. I should have gotten a Hydro Bullet for sure. What? When you're at 0 dice, get 1 dice? How's that? Oh, it's for Kachina. It's for Kachina. And it probably enables some stupid stuff. Like some FTKs or something. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
Fulfill our pact.
Oh, Kachina. Okay, fair.
Let her rip.
So, I think the correct play is denying them burning once again, or I guess they could swap the Knights. But yeah, I think the correct play here is just normal attacking on Mona and then playing Liben. I mean, I guess it depends on what cards I get here. Okay, that's good. That's good for me. Yeah, just normal attack. How many cards do I have in hand? 9. Okay, so I'm gonna burn 1. Wait, no, I actually fucked up my dice. I didn't choose the correct ones. So I'm gonna have to tune here. Which is actually kind of good for me, because I'm gonna be burning 1 card anyway. So I was probably gonna tune just to not do that. Which means this has to go. I'm misplaying like crazy, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, I know Mona's dead here, but see if I care. The answer is no. No, I don't. I mean, I probably should care because I got a Cryo Bullet instead of a Hydro one earlier. Misplay on my end, but yeah. Of course. Of course.
My reckoning has come. Whatever you need. Let her rip.
Oh. They're not just straight up killing me here? They are, okay. No. No, they aren't? Yeah, they aren't. Okay, cool. Oh, that is gonna kill Chaska. Okay, I can just... No? No, they don't have the final technique for it. But that is gonna do it, yeah. I can just concede. We don't gotta do this. Do you think they should change Kachina to only do 1 damage against the active character instead of 2? Or has she been nerfed enough? They should change that, yes. That is the... I'm pretty sure I literally said that when I saw the balance changes. Like, I'm pretty sure I straight up said that is what they should... They should also change that. Like, the technique should match the summons. Okay, there's still nobody on co-op. But there's probably somebody on... What? There's probably somebody on the matchmaking. Are you telling me there's nobody on Arena of Champions either? What? Oh. I yeah. Okay, sure. So I'm throwing away everything, hoping for like a Liben here. Perfect. Okay, my hand is actually good.
It is as the stars foretold.
Unlike the last game. But yeah, I am a big proponent of nerfing Kachina to deal less damage, because right now, one skill and 2 techniques is what? 4 dice, 6 damage. That's just more than anybody else can do. Like, if there was a character who could just deal 3 damage with a skill that costs 2, everybody would be playing that character in everything. And that's essentially what Kachina does. Like, I don't think she's... Like, I think the current buffs, the current nerfs are enough to stop her from, you know, doing the annoying thing she was doing, but like... They also have to reduce the damage at some point. Maybe not immediately, but at some point. I'm like... I hate how they love to bring back original Ito, but in different forms. They bring out Ito, nerf him, bring out Yunjin, then bring out Kachina. See, they're not Ito. None of them are Ito. Like, Ito was a completely different beast. Yunjin and Kachina are their own thing, which, like, they are very similar to each other, but Ito was something else. That much is for sure. But yeah,
Chamber full and ready to roll.
I wonder if I should get an animal bullet or a cryo one. I guess I'll just decide that later. I'll just see how my opponent plays.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go. mercy.
Cryo bullet for sure. Okay, cool. There we go. Now when one of the summons hits me, I'm gonna deal 1 cryo to Rift Hound. And then I can, at the start of the next round, I can quick swap to Cheska. And I can freeze Crab, deal some cryo to Ajdaha, freeze Rift Hound. And then if they, the only non-frozen character will be Ajdaha, who's at like 3 HP, so I can just kill him. So yeah. But yeah, like I would love it if they brought back Ito. But it's like honestly they've kind of been trying to bring him back, but like actually, like at least characters that play similarly to old Ito, because like the characters you're talking about
Chamber
are not
full and ready to roll.
Ito at all. Okay, yeah, I was right about how it's playing out. Yep. But the big thing about Ito was that he survived the whole game. Like he had 0 issue surviving before the combo turn. The combo turn was inevitable, right? Like with other combo decks, it's like they give everything for the combo turn, right? Like they build the whole deck for it, and then after, if you can survive their combo, you're probably alive. You probably won the game, or if you can stop the combo, you probably won. Ito, he can dedicate his entire deck to just surviving, and then he just kills you. Like he realistically didn't even really need a weapon. He preferred a weapon. He definitely did like to have a weapon. That much is for sure. But like, he didn't need a weapon.
This is destiny.
Let me just get some cards here. Oh, they're gonna kill Mona.
The enraged earth will not absolve you!
Funnily enough, that means literally nothing to me. Wait, I had Boar Princess active. I forgot I had Boar Princess active. So
Leave me alone.
I wanted to
Never
normal
mind.
attack
Let's go.
with Mona and then swap to Chaska and Technique with her, but I forgot I had Boar Princess active. So like I wanted to do that, but then I thought I didn't have enough dice, but now I realize I did have enough dice, I just didn't use it properly, so like didn't get it. Is there a Timmy card? Yes. But I didn't think about how well he could sustain compared to the others. Yeah, that's the thing with Ito. It's like he did not even need a weapon to kill you. He did have a weapon because it's much easier, obviously, but it's like Ito just worked. The scariest part about Ito is that you didn't need basically anything, and he just
restless today.
worked. Like it's kind of how like Novelette is actually the closest we've gotten to old Ito, because like Novelette specifically with with Wanderer's weapon, because Novelette can then do like 4 damage attacks for 2 cost, which is what Ito could do, right? So we have gotten close to it, but just not quite there. We're not quite there yet.
I will not be destroyed.
But yeah, if there wasn't a Timmy card, I would be mad. Because for those of you that don't know, for those of you that may not be as familiar with like card game, like the greater card game sphere and the greater card game culture, Timmy is like a common term in card games. For like a player who plays like big dumb creatures and like a very casual player kind of that plays like big dumb creatures, doesn't like, yeah, that's about it. It's just he just plays big dumb creatures. Like in Magic terms, well, it comes from Magic, right? There's literally a card that's like Timmy whatever player. There's Johnny combo player. I forgot what Timmy was called, but it's like there's cards with player names on them that represent kind of play styles, and Timmy's one of them. But like if you were to put it in other card games terms, like maybe a Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like somebody that just
Hold on to your hat.
plays Blue Eyes White Dragon no matter what, right? Because they just love the anime, so they just play Blue Eyes White Dragon and that's it. Not the card isn't good, but they just play the big dumb creature because it's the big dumb creature. So like if there wasn't a Timmy card and if Timmy wasn't an important part of the game, I would be mad because it's like Timmy has to be in. Timmy just has to be in. Like, Timmy is non-negotiable. Okay. Yeah, I definitely should have gotten one more Hydro Bullet earlier. Because I'm just like a little bit off.
I'm falling.
Not that Zitlali can't close out the game, it's just that... I mean, she might have some problems, but... all in all, not the worst thing ever. See, if I had those Source Crackers just a little bit earlier, I would have been able to kill them, like last round. I play the card with the most stats regardless of passive or synergy. Yes, yes, that is Timmy. Timmy plays the big expensive card that he's never actually gonna be able to play because he's just dead before that, you know.
Fulfill our pact.
There is no metagame to Timmy. Timmy just knows Blue Eyes White Dragon. Okay, yeah, I've definitely lost this game, I just realized. Arc Raid? Oh lord. The Arc Raid is immediately gonna watch me lose in Arena of Champions to a crab, to some like crab monster geode thing. That's why I'm playing Dragoncraft in the new Shadowverse. That's fair. That is the... I mean, honestly, there's also Swordcraft. You could be playing Swordcraft. Oh yeah, let's see if there's anybody on co-op now, on random matchmaking. But yeah, hello everybody from Arc Stream, which I'm guessing is a decent bit of people. I don't know how many, but Jesus Christ, 15 people. Hello. uh, that's great. Since when can you rate on YouTube? Years. Years. Okay, do I just go back on Arena of Champions? Maybe. Maybe. Got 15 people. Pro player come on. Technically, yes. I know it doesn't look like it. 0 wins, 2 losses, but it's by technicality, yes. You can't actually. The YouTube function barely works. Yeah, but it's there. It's there. Okay, it's just the freeze mirror. That's cool. This is actually no. This isn't gonna be interesting because I'm gonna freeze them before they can freeze me. So this is just gonna be a test of if I can draw the right cards, which I can't. Holy shit. Okay.
This is destiny.
So this can happen sometimes. Please tell me my dice are good at least. My dice are good, okay. This is... So... Let's test the pro player claim today. This game. Because I'm gonna be surprised if I can play through this hand. This is ridiculous. And they full ramped, so I'm not even gonna get a draw off of heart.
Let me scry.
Absolutely cooked. Yeah, perfect showcase for the raid. Perfect showcase. And they swapped, so I can't even get the... I have a solution. What the fuck am I doing? Why did I tune before swapping? So,
Leave me alone.
to anybody that was expecting good gameplay, I think this might be the wrong street. Prince Cup player, by the way, Prince Cup player. It's okay, I didn't need that quick swap anyway. It's good gameplay, trust. Right after I tuned the wrong dice, yep. It's good gameplay. Wait, no, this is salvageable. This is salvageable. I can work with this. I can actually work with this.
Fulfill our pact.
Okay. Yeah. I get to swap here.
The breeze is
I'm gonna
restless
play
today.
this, and because it's a freeze, it's gonna trigger. I'm also gonna play this, because if they hit me, that's gonna
Let's fly.
deal cryo back to them, which isn't too relevant, but it's relevant. Okay, what? Why are we swapping back to him?
It is
Okay,
as
well, I
the
go
stars
to
foretold.
swap to Mona, draw a card. Starting to look like my gameplay. Yep, yeah, maybe. I don't know what your gameplay's like, but I hope it's better than this. But as I said, it's salvageable. Thankfully, Chaska is a good character. Thankfully, Chaska draws me like 3 billion cards. And honestly, this is giving me ideas. Like, like the fact that Chaska's draw with changing shifts and everything kind of allowed me to just do regular freezes without the whole magic part of the deck. This is giving me ideas. Like maybe Chaska aggro is real. Maybe there's like an aggro deck hidden underneath here. This is annoying. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I just realized that I literally cannot win from this position. So maybe let's not brick. Maybe let's not draw my entire... Let's not draw all of the bad cards in my hand next time. And let's hopefully get like... Nope, there's no opponents in random matchmaking. I'm not waiting 5 minutes for it. 0 wins. Literally the worst possible time to get raided. Oh, Chaska profile picture. Let's go. But yeah, I'm getting ideas. I'm getting aggro Chaska ideas. Like double animal. Like double animal swirl kind of aggro Chaska. Because of all of the draw. If you get enough +1s in the deck, it could probably work. But yeah, throw away everything. We have a good hand. That's a good hand. I'm okay with this hand.
It is as the stars foretold.
In fact, this is a really... If Dunyarzad gives me Liben, and Mona gives me... Or Timaeus gives me Heart, so I can equip it on Mona, this is a really good hand. This is a perfect hand. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Liben is active. The Mass is gonna be discounting my Gilded to free next round. If I draw like Changing Shifts or Saurus Crackers for a little bit of extra discount, then yeah, this is game. This is the game. I have won. Trash hand, perfect hand, perfectly balanced. Yeah, yeah. This is the combo experience. Which is why I should probably make a relatively more consistent deck after this. Oh. Okay. I was literally about to ask for a Hydro Bullet. The game gave me a Hydro Bullet before I even asked. That's crazy. But yeah, I guess I forgot to ask, how was Arca Cup? How did that go? Because I don't know how Arca... I'm gonna be completely real with you, I don't know how Arca Cup works. I'm pretty sure most of the rest of them happened while... Like maybe one of them happened while I was still playing before I quit. So like, I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's just one day or if this is like day one of a big thing, but like, how'd that go? Because I'm just curious. How's it work? What happened?
Full and ready to roll.
If it is one day, who won? It is called Season 5 though, so I'm guessing it's not just once. Do I get an Animal Bullet? I can decide that later. And I got an Animal Bullet anyway. I got 2 Animal Bullets. Okay, that's a few too many. Many seat Lolly Crab, but finals was Kniich, Mabuiki Kachina versus Crab. And this Lolly, Nail Biter, 1 HP across the board for the final characters. Okay.
No, leave me alone.
I did
Never
run
mind.
into
Let's go.
the whole like Mavuika Kachina Kniich deck.
Get to work.
I did run into it. But like, I wasn't expecting that to be like a tournament winner.
Make yourselves at home.
It did seem kind of stupid, like a good stupid. It did seem like to like do some things, you know. So honestly, fair. Should I have to make the choice between a cryo bullet or Sitlali talent, and I think the answer is Sitlali
Breeze is
talent.
restless today.
Oh. Okay, well, here I'm 1000% tuning goated, because I'm not gonna get to the discount again. But yeah, Chask, this is what the deck can actually do. When I don't brick, when I don't have one usable card in my opening hand, this is what the deck can do. What the fuck damage? That's what I'm saying. Mavuk, like Sitlali talent plus Chaska bullets, ridiculous combo. I love Chask. Yep, only one day tournament or organized by Arc. Vote is up. Sure, fair. Like, okay, the play here is using this to go on Mona, because they're attacking
It is as the
first.
stars foretold.
If they hit me, I get draw off of heart, and I can set up a freeze if I need to. I get Hydro bullets, which, you know, goes along perfectly with Sitlali because she buffs the next two instances of Hydro. Perfect. But yeah.
The fuse is lit.
But yeah, that's cool. Arca Cup does sound cool.
Shadows of fate.
I feel like Chaska's technique should let you select what cards you want to discard in mod order so you don't get Animal Bullet first and don't swirl like a clown. See, the issue with that is then she would be the best character in the game. Because like, a perfectly sequenced, like, 2 techniques worth of perfectly sequenced bullets are 4 dice for like 2 dead characters and the third one frozen. That's not okay. It should be random. Like, it's not like the random, like, it's not
Chamber full and ready to
fun to do. Like, if you're the Chaska player, it's not fun to experience the randomness. But like, for the health of the game, it's gotta be this way. It has to be. See, the funny thing about that is, that's how she works in game. 3 layers of RNG if you want to use her skill. Really? They've put actual RNG into regular character kits? But yeah, here if they swap to... Wait, I had the kill if I played Abundant Phlogiston. Because I was a 2 Night Soul. So I'm stupid is the thing here. I'm stupid.
Whatever you need.
Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't because I used Chaska technique. And Chaska technique would have consumed it. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. Sometimes I am smart. But yeah, here it's guaranteed. Because like, if they go on Yoimiya, she dies to the summon. And then I can freeze. Or if they just stay on Raiden, I can freeze her and then, you know, kill Yoimiya. Or I guess here they could tank it, then go on Yoimiya and avoid a freeze, but then I have bullets. Like, unironically, one underrated feature of the bullets is that you can just play them. You shouldn't be, but you could. The hard part of her kit should be drawing the bullets when you want to, so I think the player should be rewarded for that. Drawing cards is not hard in this game. Let's be very clear. I'm playing a magic deck right now that, like, I know a lot of people weren't here for the last stream, but like, or not the last stream, but
There is no escape.
the last few times I've tried this deck. How does it deal cryo to all of them? Oh, because I get 2 Nights All. Okay, yeah. But it's like, this deck drew too many cards at one point.
Fizzle out.
I made this deck in a way where it drew so many cards that I was overdrawing way too much of the time. Like I was drawing like consistently 3-4 bullets by round 2 with a full hand outside of that. Like this drawing is not a problem. Again, the biggest thing in card games is if the reward is good enough, you can find a way to make it work. Basically, regardless of the game. Regardless of the thing. Like, if there's a thing that says win the game, somebody will find a way to make it work. And if the barrier to that thing is not too big, like Exodia is the, you know, the classic one. It's win the game if you get 5 cards in your hand. Guess what? That was the best deck when Yu-Gi-Oh! First released. The best deck was just Exodia with all of the draw in the game. If the condition is not difficult, which drawing cards is never a difficult condition, and the payoff is good enough to win you the game, you're gonna be doing it. Consistently at that. So like, you gotta, like, you can't balance a character around randomly shuffled cards in deck, because you're gonna find them. If it's that good, you're gonna find them. You know what I mean? Technique would need to cost way more than 2 to be balanced. That I agree. That I agree with. But then it's like, do you want... I gotta go to Arena of Champions. I have to. But then it's like, oh my, I went on a little bit of a tangent and I lost like 5 viewers. That's incredible. Is this the same opponent? No, it's just a lot of people have Skirt PFPs. But it's like, it's like, do you want a technique in the game that discards you 3 cards and costs a lot? You know, it's like, that just seems like 2 downsides. Like, discarding is not a downside when you have this much of a payoff, but like, it seems like it at first. And it is very restrictive
This is
to like if you make her high roll more powerful, like if you can allow her to pick her own bullets, you're gonna make probably like one very powerful strategy that everybody plays, and then every other Chaska deck will have to be dead. Like if they want to keep that deck even remotely balanced, they're probably gonna have to make the technique cost a lot or even discard less stuff. But it's like, when something actually, no, you don't want it to cost more and discard less. Like, it just, no matter what, it just seems awkward, you know? Just like, it just doesn't feel right. Also, this is a terrible hand once again. Do I need 2 gamblers? I don't.
Let me scry.
But yeah, it's like,
Reconstitute.
I don't know. Chaska is just like, Chaska feels like she's very close
The breeze is restless today.
to just breaking the game at any point, but she's just not there yet. You know what I mean? So it's like, they gotta be safe with Chaska. Because like, the more discard synergy they print, the closer we get to the point where you're just gonna skill, spam technique. You're not even gonna swap to another character. You're not gonna be swirling. You're not gonna be going for extra bullets or anything. You're just gonna be doing skill, spam technique, and that's it. And like that's, I don't want to get to that point, you know. Like if they add a card that's like, whenever you discard this, get one Omni dice, or get, even if it's random element, get one die of a random basic element. That's just not okay, you know?
Take me up.
Because suddenly that's gonna basically refund her her discard by one. And then we have a card that draws you cards when you do it, and then we have the more payoffs you add for discarding, the crazier and crazier she gets, because right now it's supposed to be a downside. But I would, if the 3 cards you discard all give you some sort of upside, you get to the point
Leave me alone.
where you would
Never
easily
mind.
pay
Let's go.
2 dice to just deal 1, you know what I mean? Where you would easily pay 2 dice to deal 1 and get like 3 other benefits. Like you would easily,
Fire.
like if I had consistently discarded 2 of these in a countdown, if I had just a consistent way to find a bunch of payoffs like this, like countdown, I would do it every single time. So yeah, like I went on a bit of a tangent, but point is, Chaska's a good character. And she can get a lot better. She can get scarier. I don't need the second gilded. In fact, I actively don't want to have the second gilded. Because what's gonna happen is Chaska's probably gonna discard it. But yeah, here I'm gonna swap to Mona, get a Hydro Bullet.
This is destiny.
And next round I'm gonna be able to do crazy stuff with Chaska. I just got here. What are we cooking today? Chaska freeze. Chaska freeze. Chaska magic freeze thing. And then I'm gonna be cooking a new deck. Like a different deck. You know? I don't know what it is yet, but I'm gonna be cooking a different deck. Thoughts on World War III, guys? What the fuck are you talking about? I have no thoughts. What?
The breeze is restless today.
Let's see, can I... Okay, yeah, I can freeze all of them. So, Chaska is a good character. Chaska. Yep. Actually, do I freeze Zhengling? I don't. But like, this is good enough. Really? You're taking away 1 energy from Chaska. You think that's gonna stop me? That's gonna limit me here. That's the deciding factor. The 1 energy on Chaska. My bad. Yeah, just don't do it again. This is discarding draw animal, which is annoying. Let me get, how many extra dice can I get? 2. 1, 2. I get to draw 2 cards, replenish my hand. I still have 2 dice for 1 more technique. And then Gamblers is gonna give me
My lungs
4 dice here.
incurable.
Like, see what...
Water.
Like, if I could pick to do this kind of stuff every single time, Chaska would be just too good. Yeah. She's ridiculous. Anyway, I think I might have... I'm off, guys. Good night, have fun. Good night. And once again, don't stop with the random... Oh, satisfying. Hello again. Hello, hello. Anyway, is it time to do a new deck? I think it might be. So anybody got any ideas? Anybody got anything they want to check out in the new patch? Because like I have some ideas as to what I want to do next, like what decks I want to cook next. But if anybody wants something specific, I could do that. Want to see my burnt kitchen? Do I? Do I want to? What if I send you the deck from Arca Cup and you figure out what it does? Is Chaska with Scorpion good? I haven't tried it. You can send the code. If you mean the Mavwika Kinich Kachina deck, I know what it does. It's a bunch of swapping, right? Yeah, it's unless you want crab, I do not want crab. I can make crab myself. Crab cooks itself. I think Kevin's also had a deck. Let me look. What, didn't he make the crab deck? Like, I'm pretty sure he made the crab deck. No idea. I know he was talking about Crab Sitlali Candice or something. But yeah. Like, I saw that the deck, like, Cube played the deck against me and it was running... Where is it? Do I even have it? I don't think I even have it. I saw it was running... this card? And I was confused by it, but then I saw it do like 3 billion swaps. Like, it just used the extra dice for swaps and stuff, and it just finished you with a bunch of like Kanich grapples and Kachina stuff. Kevin Z has Setlali, Venti, Novelette. What the fuck? Is it Venti Talent? I sent it to you? Okay, cool. But like, is this a Venti Talent thing? Cause like, that's cool. I'm actually gonna try that. Like, if that's the case, if it's like a... No Venti Talent? Then why aren't we doing Janyun? Is it for the 1 extra animal damage? the Mavoika Scorpion list. Yeah, that just looks like that's just Mavoika Scorpion. Yeah, that is what it. Yeah. Now it's your turn to cook. I mean, yeah, it is, but it's like this. I just like I honestly, I can see this. I can see this. Like Sitlali, swirl the cryo, and then reduce the cost of like maybe it's a Storm Terrors, but then like Novelette's thing is not great. Novelette's talent is not great. So honestly, is there somebody better for the task? I think it might. No, I think he might just be the best one. That sucks. I kind of want to do a Venti talent thing with her. That sounds cool. But I don't want it to be Novelette because it's like because his talent sucks for this. I mean, I guess his talent's fine, but is there a Pyro character? Hold on, hold on, hold on. This could be really funny. Does it have to be a plunging attack? The next normal attack... After swapping the next normal... We might be cooking. We might be... Because her talent... You also want her talent. In this deck you would want all 3 talents. Like, don't get me wrong. This is a worse deck than the Novelette one. This is by far and away a worse deck. But it's so funny. Because... she's gonna be buffing damage, and obviously reapplying cryo, giving you melts. Yanfei is gonna be drawing you cards. Venti's gonna reduce the costs. And Storm Terrors is gonna make it easier to play through the line. Okay, okay. I see the vision, I see the vision, I see a vision. I don't know if it's the vision, but I see a vision. I definitely know I gotta include this. That much is for sure. This is for sure. This is for sure. This is debatable. This is for sure. Timaeus, once again, for sure. I love how I turn everything into magic. But it's like, can you blame me for it? It's just, magic's just too good. But like, yeah, how long do I need to go on? Like, if I use Sitlali's skill first round, that sucks, right? I need to do Sitlali Venti round 1, which sucks. That sucks. I don't like that. That wouldn't allow me to ramp. Because, like, she has a 2-round duration, so... Like... Like, if I do it on round 1, then I only have 1 round to do stuff afterwards. But it's like... Also at the same time... No, I gotta do it round 1. I gotta do it round 1. But is there a way to do it round 1? There's gotta... Like, is there a way to swirl round 1 and then go on Yanfei and start doing stuff round 2? I think there is. I think there... I think this still goes in. I think Timaeus is gone. And I think Liben is gone. But I think Mao is in. And I think... I think 1 Minty, 2 Sing, 2 Soup. I think this is in for sure, for sure. Then maybe a little bit of extra cost reduction from this. Maybe a little bit of draw. Obviously, I gotta get in the arcane to draw the talents. What else? What else? What else? Is it just one Sing? Is it one Sing, 1 Minty? That seems like too few foods. But it could be. I have no regional resonance, right? No. Or no element and no elemental as well. So round 1, also, I gotta do this. Even though I have Sing Your Heart Out, I have to, like, I have to guarantee easier swaps because I have 3. So I gotta do 3 and 3 round 1, and then I gotta do more round 2. Also, but then this is hard to play. What if I just hope I draw him? What if I just hope I draw the talents? Wait. Venti start. The answer is we go back to this. This is unnecessary because we have Venti. This is unnecessary because we have Venti. The answer is we go back to Magic and we do Venti start. We do not swirl here. We do not swirl, but we do Venti start. With talent, obviously. Like we make sure we have a high chance to get Venti talent. We definitely played this. So Venti start, play the obviously pay the 3 for his skill, then 2 for this, 3 for this. Let's say, like that's a line. We want to do it with talent, or even we could full ramp round 1 as long as he's not immediate, as long as he's safe to go. As long as we can do this round 2 and then swap off of him and make sure he's safe. We could still do that, but probably we're doing it on round 1. We're swapping away from him to Sitlali. At the beginning of round 2 we use her skill, and then we use the free swap to go to Yanfei, whose normal attack will be cost reduced. Or what if it's... I'm gonna save this for now. I have another idea. This is gonna be for later in the patch. I'm gonna save this for later in the patch. Let's see. Daily Glorp, hello, hello. Hello. Glorp to you as well. So this is gonna reduce the... But like... I feel like I still... Like... I gotta have the weapon, and I gotta reduce its cost, because Yanfei doesn't deal enough by herself. Or would she deal enough with the... She would deal enough with Sitlali, so I don't need this. I don't need the weapon. I don't. And I can put Liar Song with this. And Minty. We gotta add in Minty, because Minty is just too good. Or there is an argument for... No, because I removed the golden house, I can't really do Jet. Actually, I just realized, I don't need to get Venti Talent. Venti Talent is a bonus. I like the other two as well. I can do Venti without the talent. I can do Venti with the talent, and that's the preferred option, but sometimes I just break and I can do without it, you know? I can just use them as a 12 HP meat shield on round 1, sometimes. I don't need 2 copies of the talent. The other 2 talents are just as important. Quick swap has gotta be in here. Wait, but this might make the melts really awkward. Like, cause I'm gonna apply cryo to my opponent, but then if they swap out, I don't get the melt. Even with the quick swap, I don't get the melt. One... I don't... Like, that's the benefit of Venti, obviously, but... Of going Setlali then Venti, obviously. I guess I do just go Setlali then Venti. I guess I do. And then I just forget about... Like... I mean, I still gotta have the quick swap. And honestly, if I'm gonna have a quick swap with this lineup, Catherine gotta be in here. Since I'm so reaction heavy and I'm so swap heavy, Catherine is a better choice. And then because I'm having Catherine and I'm having all of these things, I'm Jet. I gotta do it. But then Jet is bad with Yanfei, because she attaches Brilliance to herself, which spends 1 less Pyro on charged attacks. And I want to be doing charged attacks. So Jet is only going to discount it by 2 instead of 3, so I'm not going to get full benefit. I could use it on the skill, but that's not quite the same, is it? No, this isn't the play. This is not the play. Glorp maxing? Indeed. Rhythm of the Great Dream, maybe? Because I have Lyre Song. And sometimes it's gonna be bouncing artifacts that... No shot I'm running Rhythm. No shot I'm running Rhythm. I still gotta run 1 Menti. Because it's +2. It's just +2. You gotta run the +2. You gotta run the +2. But then also, what if I do just run the weapon raw? What if I don't even discount it? What if I run this? Is this crazy? Am I crazy? This doesn't seem that crazy. No, it's crazy. I am crazy. I was crazy once. See, this is a good one-off. Me when I lie, actually. Me when I lie. I haven't lost yet. Sure. Let's test. crazy. I was crazy once. Okay, nobody immediately matching on random matchmaking. I'm not gonna take my time to queue up. Okay, I'm cooking up something deviant. Oh, this is just WoW. This is just regular WoW. I was like, what the fuck, WoW with my Boyka? Though then I realized, yep, yeah, that's what people typically play. So
Whatever you need.
what if I full ramp here actually? What if I spend 2, 2, 3, which is 7 dice, and then if this draws me Citlali's talent, I could just play it for 1, and then use the discounts exclusively on everything else. But no, my dice are... You know what, who needs Liar Song? Who needs Liar Song, actually? But no, then it's 1 cryo. Liben for round 3. Right, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm fine.
Let's fly.
So here... I don't need that much animal. I need more cryo. So this is at first attempt. Just the first attempt is a no. First attempt is a no. This doesn't mean the deck failed. This means I'm stupid. Just to be clear, I played that like stupid. But it's testing. We were testing. I was losing there, really bad, but we're testing. Perfect opponent. Perfect. I don't... Sure. Yes. I guess I'm playing against Femboy. Not a Femboy. This is the Femboy.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
So here, I play these out first. Get the tutors out because I wanna draw more non-companion or non-talent cards off of Strategize. That's cool as well. I was hoping for Storm Terrors specifically, but I guess this is also fine.
Quietly now.
Show them.
Let's see. Let's see if I'm crazy. First we bounce this. For the primo discount. The premium discount. Wait. Okay, I'm not overdrawing. For a second I thought I was. Boom. Let's get 2 Animo in play.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Unfortunately, they're not on the character that has cryo on them, so I just realized I'm really stupid, but...
Yahoo!
Still. Okay, so this deck is a failure. I am just now realizing just how many issues there are with what I'm trying to do right now. And this deck is... Yeah, this deck is just bad, mostly. But...
Ready for trial. Incinerate!
maybe I could do something? Maybe? They're definitely gonna swap me out. You have to do the swirl. You have to do the round 1 swirl if you're gonna be doing anything like this. But hey, on the flip side, I can also do this. Yeah, so this deck is really bad. This deck is definitely really bad. And I still don't get why exactly Venti was used in that other one over Jianyun, but I think there might be something with Citlali and Venti. At some point, somewhere. Also, just realized they played Boar Princess last round when I didn't need to, or have to, or anything.
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
Yeah, this is just not it. I fear I burnt the kitchen a little bit.
Stars above. Time for your arraignment. Oh, I have failed.
I mean, actually, I'm doing funny stuff right now. Citlali is not a part of them, but I'm doing funny stuff with Yanfei right now.
Boom boom! How was I so wrong?
If only I had Boar Princess. If only I didn't waste it last round. I could have actually won the game here. could have, yeah, I could have actually just won the game here if I didn't waste it last round. Might as well use it. Go on
Didn't keep you
Venti.
waiting, did I?
I definitely misplayed with this deck. To be fair, the deck wasn't particularly good to begin with, but... yeah. Actually, let me look at the other two decks you sent me, Kojo.
A sight to behold.
Does my opponent have the kill here? They do not. Let me take a look at the other two decks. So the first one I already have.
Oh no!
The first one I already knew about, so I'm
Broken.
intentionally not playing it. Oh. Yeah, I win. Because they're just gonna deal 1 damage.
Show them.
Or skill.
Breath of the flame. The fun is over.
So the first one I knew about. But I'm intentionally not playing it. Because... yeah. Because, like... I know Arc specifically was cooking up something like that list. I think that might just... You might have just sent me, like, Arcs. Actually, no, he doesn't play in his own tournament, I don't think. But, yeah, or actually, I don't know how it works, but yeah, that I did see Arc hooking up that deck, and I don't want to like post decks other people might be posting soon. But then the second one, like Venti Sitlali, is kind of interesting, but like it's also really clunky because like I don't know. Or what if... no. Wait, no, yeah, I'm gonna go with this idea. The idea here is Sitlali is the carry. Here we get Mvuika Bike, and we use Conductors and Cocosaurus and stuff like that. Discard the bike when we go on Venti, so he can swirl, and then discard the bike when we go on... discard an extra bike from the talent when we go on Sitlali, so we can apply more Pyro and then do skill normal attack with her, and the normal attack will be cost reduced. I think this is more interesting when we're talking about what I was trying to do. What do you think about Abakal? Are you referring to the band? The band's nice. I like me some disco from time to time. If you're referring to the Guilty Gear character, I like her a lot more. But she's with 1B, so I don't think you're talking about her. He did play in his tournament this time, actually? Okay, so I'm guessing that was his deck. Okay, so here my question is, do I want to run this? Because I don't have too many ways to discard, right? Kalo is a Guilty Gear Strife player, knowing I'm not a Strife player, actually. Or I'm not a player, because I fucking hate playing Guilty Gear. Like, Guilty Gear feels very clunky to me. I'm a Street Fighter player. I love the Guilty Gear lore and the characters. I'm a Street Fighter player. I'm a Grand Blue player. I haven't touched the other fighting games that I typically play in a while, but like, if there were people online, I would be primarily a DNF duel player, but there's nobody online, so there is that. There is that. But yeah, I am at, I do, we do love Abba. Abba is a cool son. Abba is, did I just try to say cool and awesome at the same time? And say kusum? Abba is cool. Abba is awesome. Definitely gotta play double storm terrors. And you know what? I'm gonna go a bit crazy, a bit wacky, a bit goofy. Tubby. I'm gonna go with Tubby sauce. That's right. No, 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 I just realized that's really stupid actually. I just realized there's no locations that actually benefit me really well. This does benefit me though. This is cool. This is really cool. Other 2-cost stuff, because I'm definitely running Storm Terrors, and I do want to discount it. Cool, awesome. Cool, awesome. Yep. She's cool. She's cool, awesome. I mean, like, here's the thing about Dawn Winery. I'm pretty sure Dawn Winery gets used up before Storm Zone, and you need Storm Zone to trigger to reduce the cost of normal attacks. So that's awkward. But like, I don't want to play Storm Terrors out for 2. I want to play it for 1. Because this deck goes a bit faster. Like, Mavoika costs 2. Actually, I guess I can kind of play it for 2. But I don't want to play it for 2. I'm definitely also getting more quick swaps. I'm definitely getting more quick swaps. What else? What else? Honestly, what if I cut down talents? Actually, no, I'm gonna put them back and I'm gonna cut down on them if I need to later. This is, yes. This is the perfect deck for this actually. This is like perfect. This is like actually perfect. But then what? What's good for a deck that wants to use a bunch of skills, swap around a bunch, and go kind of aggressive? But a deck that doesn't need too many different types of... Do I just... Wait a second, do I just... What if I... Actually, this is a must. This is a must in this deck. And then do I go for this? This deck is so awkward to build. So again, the idea We do move like a skill. We discard it. We swirl. We discard again when we go on her. This is gonna cost 2, this is gonna cost 3, this could cost... This is gonna start on round 2, so... The cost there is probably irrelevant. But I'm skilling a bunch, so Sealy might be okay. Sealy might be okay. And I'm not running this card. Because the more I play with it, the more I'm convinced it's just bad. You could convince me to play Countdown, but this is just unironically better Countdown. What if I do play Countdown? What if I do? Would that be crazy? Would that be silly? Would that be wacky and goofy? And silly and wacky and goofy? And a bit silly? Might as well. Might as well. Might as well. Let's try this abomination. Oh, it was Ebery who won. Damn. Fair enough. Who was the other finalist? It was Ebery and who? Okay, I'm going in Arena of Champions. I don't care. It's just a test that I can like I hate that there's nobody online, like ever. So this is a really weird opener.
Anytime, any place.
I mean, I kinda dig it, but... I guess it really depends on what this draws me. Or if I even discard it. Wait, I just realized there's a chance I discard Venti Talent. Oh no. Oh no.
Stand with me.
Okay, I discard the bike. Thankfully.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Funny thing is I'm gonna have to tune a card. And I actually think it's one of these.
Yahoo!
Okay, now let's use this, deal 1 damage with the technique, reapply target just in case. I still have 2 stacks of Storm Zone, so I could swap to Mavuika, do 2 damage for 2 cost, and then swap back. And do a bunch more damage for the same cost. So the deck is definitely gonna have to have some adjustments made to the list, but yeah. This is this card with the highest cost. How do I play around my dice being actually genuinely awful? Do I just do this? I think I just do this. And I just yeah, this is not it either. Hello from the old fossil, what's the idea behind this deck? I use Mavuika, get a bike, discard the bike, swirl, use Venti Talent preferably, and then go on Sitlali. But I'm now realizing that not only could I discard Venti Talent a lot of the time, I'm also running way too many cards to discard. Just way too many of them. I should probably, honestly, like, I hate to say it, but this deck would just be better with Chaska. like these, the 3 new characters just feel like they're, like, I just can't make a deck with one of them without wanting to put the other 2 in. And I've said this a billion times by now. But like, it's true. I genuinely want to put in all of them together every single time. You know what? I have a better idea. Let's get another bike. let's do this. Swap to Venti, which should discard these two, guaranteed, right? One discard because of Cocosaurus, one because of Conductors. Oh no, it's just the one Conductors because of the Storm Zone. Yeah, the Storm Zone gets consumed before Conductors, but changing shifts gets consumed before Storm Zone for some reason. I don't know, this game confuses me sometimes. Anyway. Normal attack, I'm gonna melt, I'm gonna apply cryo. It still works out. Am I not gonna apply cryo? No, because I'm at only one Night Soul, not two. Wait, Jianyu? I think I'm gonna rework this into a Jianyun deck, but I think it's gonna work when I do. Like, I think it's gonna work as intended once I do that.
Anytime, any place.
Surging tide.
Yeah.
Light of the blazing sun!
The world will burn.
So again, this is not quite performing as intended, but we're getting closer to something. It's not gonna be Venti, but I'm getting closer to something. Citadel is just dead here.
Take me! Earth below. Give me a moment to compose myself. Yahoo!
I should have definitely played Flower Feather Clan. Still don't get the idea behind putting Venti here. The talent. It's the talent. I was interested in building like a Venti deck with his talent, but as you can see, it didn't really work out. Oh, I just realized. It's 7 PM now. My new video has just been uploaded.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
Ready to ride.
Take care of the gang.
Burn it down.
Yeah, I'm losing this so hard. Yeah. I gotta, like, all of the new characters just feel so clunky when they're not together. You know what I mean? Except for like maybe Crab, right? Like Crab, Sidlali, or like Mavueko with Chlorand. Feel right, but like. Okay, let's redo this from the start with maybe a Jianyun. But no, then Chaska's just better. Isn't Chaska just better in that case? No, this she does have some advantages, but not big ones. But then this would still be like a discard thing with the bike. But yeah. Like, if the play is discard the bike, apply Pyro, swirl it, go to Sitlali, then Cryo. I guess the opponent's gonna have Cryo on them, and then when you go here, you're gonna swirl it, but like... Your opponent specifically has to not swap ever. Like, if they don't swap, this can work in a way where you can then normal attack with her. And you can swirl away more... No. No, this is definitely not it. This is definitely not it. But yeah, I just realized my new video was just uploaded, so I gotta link that. I gotta link that. Because I scheduled it for 7 PM. Now that I stream pretty regularly, I don't know when to schedule my stuff. Because it's like people are watching me here, not the videos, so... I don't know. I will link it though. There we go. Yeah, it did upload. Have you tried Moalani yet? No, but it's just bad. Like... Oh. Yeah, I love the Fighting Spirit physical icon. But like... Let's just... If I choose the 2-cost one... You know, the one that swaps to Moalani. It's like, I pay 2 for Mavuika. Then I pay 2 more. I swap for free, which is nice. I go to her, I gotta pay 2 again. Then I gotta pay 1 to swap back. And then I pay 0 to swap here, yeah, but then I pay 1 to swap back again, and that's my turn. Like, do you understand why that's not good? Why, like, spending, what is it? Okay, it's spending exactly 8 dice to do a regular Moalani turn is bad. Like, I know you're dealing Pyro or whatever, but like, that was, like, you could have also applied Pyro before. There were other ways to apply Pyro. It's not like this is new. Like, I think Moalani is just bad. You know what, let me... Maybe I could cook up something with Jianyun and Mavuika. Maybe not specifically with Sitlali, but maybe... No... Yeah, but if you have the new artifact on Mavuika, the new... Which one? There's 2 new artifacts and none of them work for Moalani. Like... This isn't good for Moalani and neither is this. Every time you use Moalani's technique, Moalani gets energy. That doesn't matter. Like... It costs 3. This is a way to get the extra 1 energy for 1. Like... Because you just need 1 energy to get to the burst, right? Because you can... when you swap into our first, you still have to skill, right? You're still going to be skilling. So you have 1 energy and you need 1 more. This is your 1 more. And then if you want to burst again later on into the game for some reason, you're probably going to skill again. And this can give you the last point. Like, it's not good. Like, I can't even pretend Moalani's good. But yeah, there's gotta be... Okay, fair enough. Yeah, there's just... Like, everything I'm hearing with Mavuika, it's like, wow, you could do that better before. There's a reason Moalani isn't played. It's not because she was lacking Mavuika, it's because Moalani's a bad character. So... Genuinely, you know what? Do I just play the crab deck? Because it's a tournament winner or something? I don't know. I don't know what I like. What should I make? Because like I don't want to do all the decks that everybody else is doing, you know. But at the same time, like everything I tried to make it, I just want to go back to this. Like this deck is it's just perfect. Like my list is probably not perfect, but the deck is pretty much perfect. The idea of the deck is perfect. Maybe I do this, you know? Maybe I put Mavuka into this. And I put in Serpent Talent. I don't know why this was here, but I put in Serpent Talent. I get rid of this. I put in Storm Terrors. Get rid of the what? No. You come back. Like I should probably just like this is a deck I've had for a little bit now. I guess it just never occurred to me to put Mvuika in it for some reason. But yeah, this is like a swirl deck. With like animal resonance and everything. This is like a swapping, swirling kind of situation. So I guess Maverick is actually pretty good in this. I just gotta refine the list. Honestly, I think I do just run this again. Let's try it. You know what? I haven't touched this deck since the beginning of the patch, and I kind of threw it away immediately, or threw it to the side, but it's a cool deck. Or it could be a cool deck. Let's try. I guess let's try an Arena of Champions, because there's, once again, nobody online in random matchmaking. Okay. This is actually something. This is a start, for sure.
Anytime, any place.
I'm basically guaranteed to get Serpent Talent, which is the best part of this. Best part about this. I don't like that I have literally 0 Pyro or Animal, but you know what? It's fine. I'm good. I'm cool. I'm chill. Like if I had, like this would be an incredible hand if I had 2 Pyro. Because then I would be able to skill, get a bike, discard it with Serpent or block from Serpent Talent. And then I'll be able to swap to Chaska and probably have enough to do my stuff. I mean, I can still get a bike here. I still can. Let me get double bike. Like, my dice are so terrible, my best play is to pass here. It's not even to like tune anything. It's just a pass. Please draw me Serpent Talent. Or this is also cool.
The breeze is restless today.
Shower me with praise.
I skill for just 2. I get the Swirl, I draw a card. I drew like the perfect card. Well, not the perfect card, but it's a really good card. So then I can swap to Mavika,
Ready to ride.
draw another card, get an extra dice. Actually, I don't have Serpent
Let's go,
Talent, so I
Tomato.
can't. I'm not gaining an extra dice. Never mind. I should probably put in 2 copies of Serpent Talent.
Burn it down.
Yeah, it usually takes about 1.5 minutes to find anyone there. That's short. That's a short amount of time. Today I have tried for multiple minutes multiple times, and it has worked maybe once. Star signs. Really? I mean, this is gonna kill Mavika. For sure, but
Scraps of color. Scatter.
Is this our fate?
I think this is good for me. Maybe? I unironically think it's optimal for me to just technique again here. I know I have a lot of cards in hand that I probably shouldn't be discarding, but I think it's best if I technique again and then I skill, start drawing cards. Yeah. Skill, then burst maybe. But I definitely got a technique again, I think. Even if it's just 1 damage and a swirl. Oh. Okay. That could be very scary. Yeah, I think I'm starting to see why I had Xinyan before instead of Movoika. I am starting to see why, for sure. I'm just gonna end the round. You should try Chaskadea Faruzan with Faruzan Burst and Sumo Res to only draw animal bullets, trust me. Only draw animal bullets? Wait, Faruzan... Faruzan Burst above the animal damage? Is that... That sounds like... a lot of work for very little reward, because it's like... You discard... Like, I already tried Shenhe with Cryo bullets. Spoiler alert, it was terrible. So like, you gotta discard, like you discard 3 of them, and so you're gonna deal a total of what, 8 damage? Can't Chaska already deal more by just... I can't... Are there... It makes Chaska Burst marginally better? Chaska... You mean burst like burst damage?
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Chaska can already deal 12 damage in 1 hit. If you mean burst as in the elemental burst. As we can see by this game, if you get to Chaska's elemental burst, it's probably too late. Like I don't get it.
The breeze is restless
I
today.
don't. Honestly, Chaska's biggest strength is just reactions, so I don't see the animal vision.
The forge grows cold.
But like I get what you're trying to say, but like I
The breeze is restless today.
just don't see it, you know? Like I think if you're trying to achieve that, you can already do it better in other ways. I mean, I am
I'll never accept defeat.
somehow saving this game. Like I'm somehow still in it, but yeah. I feel like Chaska's biggest strength is just reactions. Like getting multiple different bullets together. Isn't that just a bigger damage bonus than actual damage bonuses? Like Farozan gives you +1 extra damage per bullet. But if you have 2 bullets of the same element or of different elements, that's also +2 damage for the 2 bullets combined, right? Like if you combine Pyro and Cryo, the melt is going to give you 2 extra damage from the 2 bullets, which is +1 for each. And then obviously like Chaska herself can swirl, and like she incentivizes you to swap, so you want to be swirling a bunch of different elements. Like I like the Sumeru resonance idea, but I don't like the rest of it. I don't like the Farozan thing, but I like the Sumeru resonance.
The flames have gone out.
What was the point of revive Jelona? She dies anyway from swirl? I don't
Chamber
know.
full and ready to roll.
I didn't revive her. Wasn't my idea. I'm just dead here. Yep. One damage off. Okay. Okay, so I'm starting to remember why I had Jinyan in this deck. It's because the goal was never to swirl with Chaska. The idea was to use animal bullets to swirl while I'm on Jinyan. So this is a completely different deck. Just save changes, let it. But like, it's more like a rhetorical question. Yeah, I know it's a rhetorical question, but like I genuinely don't get what the point is. But then again, I'm the biggest egg hater in the world, so I couldn't find you a justification for egg, regardless. But yeah, there's gotta be something interesting with Chaska here. Like I feel like Chaska has so much interesting stuff that I just haven't explored. You know what I mean? Like maybe I should go back to the Jinyan swirl thing. Maybe I should. What if... What if I run it like... What if I constantly dump my hand? And I just run stuff like this for extra dice. And honestly, probably more quick swaps. Let's try the Jinyan Swirl deck again. Bro does not want to eat his eggs. I like eating eggs. I don't want to play eggs. Anyway, gotta go. Good luck with the decks. Thank you, thank you. But like, yeah, I just... Like, as soon as I realized... Like, I thought that the new Natlan Resonance is egg, but it heals you more. But when I realized that it's egg, but inflation has gotten to it, I just checked out. I just mentally checked out. Like, I'm not... Sorry, I'm just not paying for inflation. I'm not paying my taxes. As much as Hoyoverse wants me to, I'm not doing it. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So this should be quite the test for the deck.
Chamber full and ready to roll.
Phenomenal dice. The one time I don't need them, because I have 3 billion ways to fix them. Also, I gotta fix my positioning. Jinyan has to be second and Chaska third. Or Jinyan has to be to the left of Chaska for Flower Feather Clan. Or I guess I could start on Jinyan, but I'm not so sure about that idea when I don't have that many bullets. Or any bullets at all. I mean, I guess there's ways to make it work. Of course, there's a fucking bot in the chat. But yeah, good luck and have fun, Kojo. Good luck and have fun. Is there even anybody watching on Twitch? Like now there's like 6 people watching on YouTube or something, which is quite a lot for how the stream usually goes. But like there's nobody on Twitch, I think. Let me play my turn first though. So I get a block. Do this. I discard one of the Cetarias. Honestly, let's discard this card.
The stage.
Okay, my game is lagging a bit. Let me ban. My game is lagging because I'm Is open Twitch. How's the cooking going? Bad. A lot of the stuff I tried was like just not good. And I don't want to try the stuff that people have already tested. Because like there's a lot of like I can guarantee you a lot of the stuff I want to try other people are gonna post videos of literally like tomorrow or something. You know, like it's like wow, this looks like a really cool deck, and then I see Zeru has already uploaded a video of it. It's like okay, fuck me then, I guess.
Feel the beat.
So yeah, turns out that
I'll settle this.
when you try to make stuff that nobody else is doing, it's probably not gonna work. Most of the time.
Shred till I'm dead. See?
Okay, hopefully I don't draw a bullet here. Actually, I could still draw a bullet. I didn't though. I did indeed not draw a bullet. But this is just as bad for me, I think. Yeah. And I guess just one is fine.
Let's jam.
So I definitely need to put more card draw into the deck. Actually, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen my countdowns or my flying squad attacks, mainly because I threw away the flying squad attacks in the mulligan, but yeah. Yes, it's just bad draws. Yes, it's also, you know, bullets.
Let's play.
But bullets are a factor of the bad draws.
Amp it up.
Oh,
Ah,
I was expecting to beat.
Lethal! Missed. Ugh.
I mean, okay, that's cool with me. I mean, I'm probably losing this, but yeah, I think I gotta refine the deck a little, just a little. Do electrocharge or superconduct to go shells combo? Surely. I could. Like that's probably a thing. Yeah.
here we go.
I have an idea here. I discard this, send it to the top of the deck. Then I skill. I draw it back up. Wait, no, if Kojo has a quick swap, I just lose the game. Why did I do that? No, yeah, that was the play. Like even, yeah,
Think
I
you
had
can
to
get
do it.
away?
I forgot about conductors. Fuck. Well, I still have a burst. Burst would draw it. Unfortunately, I'm dead because of two Tau burst, but yeah. Otherwise, I could do like burst, draw a bunch of cards, find the countdown, then technique twice.
Time to go. Ugh.
Yeah,
Couldn't.
I got hit for 12. But honestly, I kind of want to make this deck work. I kind of want to make double Animo Chaska work. But I don't know. It's like, I don't know how. GG. Yeah, GG. GG. It's like this deck, I really want to make it work, but I just don't know how. Like, I mean, I might know how. Honestly, let me try again. Okay, once again, there's nobody active, so I'm guessing there's somebody in Arena of Champions. Kojo, I swear if it's you, I'm gonna... That's not Kojo. That is not Kojo. You're right about the mid-range rant the other day. These decks are silly. They are just simply better than you, yes! Like, what the fuck is that? No, low, I won't snipe again. Fair enough. This could be really good.
Let's jam.
So never mind. So do I just surrender here? Do I just... Yeah, I genuinely have no plays. I genuinely can't do anything. Like even normal attack, normal attack. Is the opener that messes you up, or the fact that you need a draw engine that can support Jinyan's Master's card? Might be a tempo issue. It's the fact that it sucks. Like, it's the fact that I need... Honestly, it's the fact that I need too many cards in my opening hand. Like, I need... Like, It's like I have so many nasty openers that never come up. Honestly, this can go. This can go for... dice fixing. And honestly, I should probably just mulligan better. I should probably just mulligan way better. Oh, nope. That's the wrong deck. I need to adjust it. I should probably just mulligan better. Only had Borrowing Assault. Yeah, I mean... You could say the same for Lumenstone. That also can draw me a bunch of cards and it costs a bunch of unaligned dice. It's just that that's a bad card. Okay, this is an opener. Like, this is more of what I'm talking about. I didn't even need the dice fixing. Okay, so... I discard this. I quick swap to Chaska.
The breeze is restless today.
I get to swirl for a bunch of damage, draw a card. This is what the deck is intended to do. It's just janky. It just doesn't do it half the time. Also, I need to fix the order of the two. Unnerved Lumenstone Trust.
Show them.
Are you saying you want them to unnerve Lumenstone? Cause
Let's jam.
no. do I skill here? It's gonna discard conductors. You know what? I'm okay with that. Like, I don't like you were talking about how I might need no more draw for Jinyan, but it's like that's what Cheska's here for. Cheska's here to draw a lot of cards actually. Cheska can draw a ridiculous amount of cards for free. Cheska's essentially just here to skill in the beginning, basically. And to sometimes give me animal bullets. Like here, I can discard Countdown, go to Serpent, because this is gonna give it to Serpent, so I should change that. But yeah, here I get Countdown, I draw a bunch of cards, fix my dice. Hopefully one of those cards is an animal bullet, or just a bullet. Yeah, those are animal bullets.
I'm taking the stage.
Oh, Overload exists, yeah. I'm fucking stupid.
I'm taking the stage.
Yeah, there we go.
Feel the beat.
More swirls. Let's see, is this gonna be a swirl or no? It would discard this anyway, so might as well burst. Yep. Might as well just burst. And like from this point onwards, it doesn't matter. Serpent or Chaska, either one. Like, even if they manage to kill Jinyan, Serpent or Chaska can just win me the game for free.
I hear.
No, just for this deck specifically. Unironically, unnerfed Lumenstone would actually go really hard in this deck, yeah. I didn't know Chaska was an artist. Honestly, maybe not like an illustrative artist, but like, let's be real here. Chaska looks like a Starbucks barista.
Behold.
And she makes some really fancy art. But like, her coffee tastes like shit. Like, she makes some really fancy art on it, and then you try the coffee itself, and you wanna die. Yai here would make like some of the greatest coffee you've ever had in your life. Chaska will make you want to throw up. And I win the game. Who let her cook? Starbucks. Starbucks did. Anyway, the deck, I gotta swap 2 characters around, but otherwise, honestly, this might be the deck for tomorrow or today if I have time to record enough games for a video. Like, opening on Jinyan, discarding hopefully one of these 2, but if a bullet's also okay. Hopefully getting Serpent Talent, and then you go on Chaska, you swirl with her, you go back to Jinyan. Like hopefully you get some bullets while you're on Chaska, you go back to Jinyan, you do stuff with her. Like that's the idea of the deck. It's just like Jinyan aggro, but it's AoE. So honestly, should I try to record a second video today? Because I have one. I already have I have footage for one from this deck. But like if I can manage to get two, I was gonna say I might not have to stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna stream tomorrow anyway. Like who am I kidding? Or I might stream Shadowverse tomorrow. Not that I have like a real deck there. You know, with how stingy they are, my collection is still dog shit. But I'm having fun. You know, I'm having fun with playing Rune. I'm having fun playing Spell Boost Rune. A really bad version of Spell Boost Rune, like a really budget version of Spell Boost Rune. But like, it's really fun. Anyway, like I think I might as well do an intro and start like start getting some like games of this list. Honestly, Kid Kujirai can go. I'm getting this. No, this is enough draw, right? Like Setaria plus Chaska plus these two? Yeah, I definitely gotta get Kujirai in here. Also, I recently got an idea for a deck that I'm gonna have to do later in the patch because it's not a new card, it's a buff. It's the buff to Raiden, but it's like Timmy might be back. I might be able to make Timmy work again with Raiden. Does that might sound crazy, but like do you remember when early on people were running Ganyu with Timmy, where like they were running Timmy and Ganyu decks? And like they were setting up for like they were set up like a Xingqiu burst, and they set up their Liben for round 3 alongside Timmy. I'm thinking of doing this with Raiden burst, Shenhe burst, Ganyu. Where like you set up 3 billion summons, so much cryo damage, so much AoE, and like you do a lot on round 3. Like I think I might be burning the kitchen, but I've got ideas with Timmy specifically, because this deck only can do it on round 3. But yeah,
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up.
This patch is cool. As much as I just wanna go back to play this deck exclusively, this patch is cool. Like let me tell you, it's a good thing weeklies took a break this patch, because I would not be able to resist the urge to exclusively play this deck every single week. I would not be able to get any content unless people want to watch the same deck every week. I'm gonna lose a bunch of games, but I'm gonna be playing this deck, and that's worth it, because this deck is really fun. I love dealing 12 damage. Anyway,
Scheming.
intro time. Let's hide the chat. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Jinyan what the fuck am I gonna call it? Jinyan Double Animal? Jinyan Swirl? Double Animal discard? Swirl discard? Discard Swirl? Something like that. Hello everybody, My chair fucking... My chair is a little too loud. Hold on, hold on. Ah. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Jinyan Double Animal Discard something. Honestly, I don't know a name for it. No, I'm not gonna. I need a name for it. I need a specific name. Discard, swirl. Swirl discard. Swirl discard. Wait, double animal discard is actually sounds good. Dad for short. Wait, that's funny. Hello everybody, my name is Komon. What did I say after that? Oh, yeah, okay. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Double Animal Discard. The idea of the deck is to start on Jinyan, discard something like Countdown or Flying Squad Attack to set up a lot of draw, or just to replace the card that you discard in the form of Flying Squad Attack. Put some Pyro on your opponent, get some shields, and then go on Chaska, so you can swirl, preferably with Animal Resonance, but if not, we have other ways to quick swap. Even if your opponent swaps away, you could use her talent to get a Pyro Bullet, and then discard that with Conductors or with a Bone Cruncher's block from the Serpent. After that, you wanna scale with Chaska preferably, draw a card, go back to Jinyan, maybe get some extra dice through Flower Feather Clan because you've discarded a lot on Chaska, or maybe through, you know, Serpent's talent, which gives you dice not just when you use the Bone Cruncher's block, but also the next time you swap. So you're just going to be swapping back and forth, applying Pyro, swirling it, applying Pyro, swirling it, and while you're on Chaska or on Serpent, you could use that time to get more bullets, animal bullets specifically, so that when you're on Jinyan and you're applying Pyro, you can then discard the bullet and swirl while you're on her. You could get Pyro bullets to swirl with Chaska, you could get animal bullets to swirl with Jinyan, and it's just constant AoE damage, constant discarding, a bunch of dice all the time. Basically, every single card here gives you dice. This fixes your dice, this gives you dice, this gives you dice. This doesn't, but it's bullets, so it's worth it. This gives you dice, this gives you dice. This draws you cards, a lot of cards for basically nothing, so it does turn into dice. This gives you dice. This reduces costs, so it's kind of similar. This gives you dice, this fixes your dice. This draws you cards for basically free, which can be more dice. This gives you a quick swap for no cost, and these can fix your dice, and this draws you more cards. I mean, it's just a lot of dice, a lot of damage, a lot of actions, a lot of draw, a lot of bullets, and a lot of swirls. So that's it for the deck. Let's get into the games. Okay, so now I just need like 3 games, maybe. 3 usable games. There's somebody on random matchmaking. No shot. Please don't tell me they were AFK. Okay, there we go. And they're playing WoW. Okay, this is a decent start. Okay, this is a really good start.
Let's jam.
Depending on, like, if I get Serpent talent here, this is an incredible start. Yeah, I need to keep one animal, regardless of the talent, because both of them are animal. I guess I had one woven, so... It didn't matter as much. But yeah, here I can get a talent. Regardless of what it is, I can use it. This, not really the preferred choice, but it's okay. I'm just gonna discard Countdown real quick, which I will then draw with Chaska.
Not now.
Chamber full and ready to roll.
Let's see if they swap. Okay, they do. So I am just gonna skill here regardless.
Take me up.
And then I'm gonna swap back, draw an extra card. And next round, I'm gonna start going a little crazy actually, because now with Animal Resonance, my Swirls is dealing more damage. I get like a free swap, a free quick swap at that. I get a bullet of my choice. I could get a Pyro Bullet and then use the quick swap with like a Conductor's, discard the Pyro Bullet and swirl off of that. I just have so many options. And obviously the Countdown being 2 cost. I mean, it's not free, but like, it's 2 strategizes in one and fixes my dice. It's basically free. I've been saying the words basically free a lot in these past 5 minutes. But like, yeah, that's what an aggro deck is. It's you're playing a bunch of stuff that's basically free. And hoping that your opponent doesn't just take them. You know, they can't just take the damage to the face. Also, 2 quick swaps are a bit excessive. Don't tell me it's the... Okay, randomly discard one or draw one is a really good effect for me, but it's also really annoying. Like, it could discount my countdown to 1. You know? And then I could draw with Sataria, maybe. But then it could draw me a card, which is also nice. But then it could discard my Animal Resonance or something. Like, let's first play the bullet, just to be safe. It drew me a card. Let's do this. There we go. I discarded one. Now I can play... You know what? I'm gonna play the quick swap for now, not the Animal Resonance. Drew me a card. Cool. Let's draw 4. Fix my dice. It discarded Kit Kujirai, sure. Let's use the quick swap.
Chamber full and ready to roll.
Draw a card. And here I can swirl and then reapply Pyro. Then I'm gonna play the talent again, get a bullet in my hand. Play Animal Resonance so I can swap to Serpent for free. Swapping to Serpent specifically because of Flower Feather Clan, which will give me an extra dice when I swap into it. Like, the positioning in this deck is really awkward because if you're in a game where you're discarding a lot with Jinyan, you want her to be before Chaska, but if you're in a game where you're discarding a lot with Chaska, you want her to be before Jinyan, and it depends on your draws entirely, so you can't be sure which positioning is better for your situation, really. You just gotta hope that the positioning that you've chosen right now is the best. Okay, this makes my plays a lot easier, actually. It discarded my Walden. Okay. My decisions are still pretty easy, but yeah. Let's swap the Serpent. Skill. Do a bunch of swirl damage. Draw a card. That's a free swap. To I guess Xinyan. Yeah, this is an animal bullet.
I'm taking the
It's
stage.
I absolutely gotta go to Xinyan. Because if they stay on Lila, I'm gonna skill with Xinyan and swirl. If they don't, I can just discard and swirl immediately. Now that I have a Pyro Bullet, it's a bit more awkward, but I can play around it. I can play around it. Also, let me hide the chat a little bit, because it hasn't been active. It was active. Very active. Earlier today. Because, like, Arc raided, which was awesome. Shout out to Arc. But, yeah. Now we're back to the usual amount of people. Which is, well, I haven't checked, but it's probably 4. Probably 4 people here right now or something. Okay, yeah, there we go. This is gonna discard the Animal Bullet. It's gonna kill Lila. It's gonna deal some damage to the whale. Like, this is exactly how this deck is supposed to go.
Professor.
Do they have a Hydra Bullet? No, they haven't swapped to whale yet. So yeah, here I can just discard, do one more Pyro. I could do a lot more with, you know, strategize, get more cards, go to Chaska, get the dice and stuff, but I don't need to, I can just burst. But yeah, this game went perfectly. We've been hidden. You have been hidden. Like this. But like, yeah, this game was actually a perfect showcase of what the deck is supposed to do. And it was in random matchmaking. That's crazy. Things are actually going well. Okay, who the fuck disliked my new video? Well, Minkyu, I'm just checking on how the new video is doing because it's been like an hour since it's released, and who the fuck disliked it? I'm gonna get you. What the fuck, haters? I mean, not my first time. Like, last patch could be a bot. It's not a bot, I can guarantee you that. But like, last patch, I kinda probably killed some of... I like to cancel it out, don't worry. I did see that there was also like, yeah. But, like, I don't care about the dislike, because, like, here's what's funny. Last patch, I probably killed a little bit of potential growth when the patch came out, because I called Sethos mid, and for, like, first day, there was 4 dislikes, like, and, like, 2 likes. It was terrible. People hated that I just called him, like, awkward to play, called him mid, you know, because that's what he is. He's a really bad card. But, yeah. It's like, this isn't the first time I've dealt with that. What? Why is Emily but no burn? Emily no burn? Why Emily no burn? This is a good hand.
Let's
It's not
jam.
like, if my dice go well, this is an incredibly good hand. If my dice go poorly, this is a terrible hand. And I never want to see a hand like this ever in my life, ever again in my life. My dice went well. Okay, that's all I need. But yeah, let me put up the check back up. Normal. What? Money? What? What the fuck just happened? Rhythm of the Great Dream. I'd rather lose money myself. Emily talent. What else was there? What else was there? Woven? Where did we play Woven? Okay.
Chamber full and
I
ready
respect
to
it.
roll.
Also, when I said my dice were good, I lied. They could have been way better, actually. I needed a little bit more animal because I forgot the talents need a little bit of animal, but yeah. Emily is a Bloom support, what do you mean? Yeah, clearly. I find Setos awkward to play too, which is sad because I thought he'd be a lot more fun to play. See, the second I saw him, I was like, wow. His burst is so bad. His burst is literally Chlorend without any of the good stuff about Chlorend. But like, I saw his passive and I was like, that's cool. His passive with his talent could do a lot. Spoiler alert, they didn't do a lot, but whatever. It was fine. Let's see what I draw
Let's
here.
jam.
Off of conductors. Perfect. Okay. I love when I get a Bone Cruncher's block on an empty hand. It's like here I can burst, I can get an extra dice, burst for 2, go down to 7, use 1 dice to swap to Chaska. Skill, wait no, I'm gonna need to skill as well, because I want to apply Pyro. But yeah, it's like, this is, I love Bone Cruncher's blocks on an empty hand. What the fuck, star signs?
All eyes on me.
But yeah, it's like, Setos is, like, I'm the world's #1 Setos hater, I swear. Like,
Shred till I'm dead.
like, every single time I wanna do something with him, I'm just like, wouldn't Chlorend be better here? Or if it's for, like, his skill, where to apply Electro or something, it's like, wouldn't Cookie be better here?
Chamber full and ready to roll.
Like,
Take
it's
me
not that he's a unusable card, it's just that, like, the only unique thing he does, really, is not a thing he specifically does, it's a... Do I swap here? Do I use my last dice on swapping? I don't think so. His one unique thing is his passive, where he uses the one thing that no other character can do that he can do is his passive that gives him extra damage on normal attacks without actually having to work for it. You know, like just 1 energy, which you can get from so many sources. Like that's a great passive, but it's just like, there's currently no way to utilize it, because, like, technically you can do a first turn kill with just Minty Meat Rose and his talent, but... And, like, that's cool, but then what do you do from there? Like usually, it's like, I don't know, Sethos is awkward. Like Sethos is genuinely awkward, and like when I released my Sethos video, it was like the first day was like almost all dislikes. People didn't really like click-through rate. The click-through rate on the video was terrible. It was like full of dislikes. It carried over to the next video as well. Like my next video was like Nilu Bloom with the new buffs, because she was genuinely interesting to me, like how she could
I'm taking the stage.
like how she could deal like 10 damage from hand, and like that I thought my opponent was about to do that, but then I realized like they don't have enough cards in hand for that. But like my next video was like Nilu, and that got a bunch of dislikes for some reason. It's like people hated that I hated Sethos so much that they disliked my other video. And it's like, now why would you do that? What the fuck is the point of that? Because it's like it could have been pure coincidence, but it's like there's no shot. There's no shot it's coincidence. Like there's no shot these two videos in a row. Like if the first one, if I the Nilu video didn't have anything that I would expect people to dislike, but the Sethos video, I guess, kind of carried over. People saw a video of mine again and were just like, I hate this guy, I guess? I don't know. It's weird. But like the Sethos video fixed itself. Like people went back to it later. People that found my channel later watched that video and like and they liked it, you know? But yeah. Own your opinion. If you think he's mid, his mid. Yeah, I'm owning my opinion. I keep shit talking it. There's so many times where like the Ajdaha deck where he technically can kill on round 2. I'm just like, okay, cool. So it's an Ajdaha deck. That's cool. And then like every time I see that line happen, I'm like, okay, cool. You got a bunch of Ajdaha talents. That's so special. That's so unique. I've never seen that before. I've never seen Ajdaha get a bunch of dice for free. You know? Sethos did so much there. Yeah? Like it's just like Sethos is, and like the crazy part is, wasn't he like very highly rated in the community ratings when he came out? That was last patch. I have the community ratings for last patch saved because I wanted to do something. Let me see. 23. 23. He is higher than Herald. He is higher than Yalan. He's higher than Janyun. And Yunjen. How? Yeah, cause he killed Crab? He did not kill Crab. Crab is just a bad card. Like, I know Crab just won, but it's like, Crab is now good. Crab wasn't good before, Crab is good now. Well, I mean, Crab was good when he came out, but then he hasn't been good. Crab hasn't been good for multiple patches. Not because of Sethos, but because of everything else. It's like, Crab progressively like gets progressive. This is the same opponent, I think. Yes. No. Am I tripping? Is this the same opponent to on a slightly different deck? Because I know my last opponent had an Aether profile picture. I don't remember their name, but is this just the same opponent, but they swapped to double Hydro Nilu instead of double Dendro? Okay, okay. I keep Setaria, I think, and just Setaria. Oh my god, that's such a good hand. Wait, this is incredible. Yeah, this is a really good hand. Did I forget to say really? It is the same opponent. That's okay. I respect it. Honestly, I respect it. Dendro, Nilu failing, and them going on Hydro. I respect it. Okay, yeah, this hand is phenomenal. I do this, I discard this, but then I draw a card. Yep, and it's a bullet. And what this can actually let me do is I go here, I get a quick swap, I play Setaria to draw some extra cards when I do it, but here I get a quick swap, I discard, reduce the cost of my skill, fix my dice completely. Setaria is gonna draw me a new card, which is Setaria. That's still cool. But yeah, here I do a swirl for a bunch of damage, draw a card. This deck is so fun. This deck is awesome. Chaska is such a cool character. I don't know who thought to give her draw 3 on her skill. Especially on an animal character. You know, the characters that have been known to do a lot with low damage skills. Low damage utility skills, to be more precise. But like, I'm not complaining. They can do it again. Let's go to Serpent. Draw an extra card. I have a free quick swap here with a Pyro Bullet that's gonna be discarded by Conductors. And I have 2 Setarias. By the way, this is still round 1. And I've set up double Setaria, multiple bullets. I'm gonna be... like, Chaska... like, this card has never had draw issues, right? Like, let's be very clear. This card has the most draw out of any archetype. Maybe Magic is close to it. But it's like Weeping Willow, Setaria. Like, those 2 cards by themselves can like, basically draw you half your deck, right? This draws... 2 copies of this draws 6 cards. Weeping Willow draws you 8 cards. It's 14 cards. Not counting themselves, obviously. It's like, that's ridiculous. Please tell me it's the animal. Let's go. Okay, and so now I can get a quick swap, which discards the Pyro.
Chamber full and ready to roll.
And draw an extra card. Chain Chamber. I can play the Chain Chamber. A bullet. Cool. I can go here. I can discard the bullet, get another swirl. I love this deck. I love this deck. Chaska is such a cool character. Like, I hate that her technique discards for cost, because it doesn't say that, by the way. It says then discard. It's the same thing with Jinyan. It's deal 2 pyro damage, randomly discard. It's the pyro damage is first. This is effect. This is effect. Like I'm trying to like honestly, like Yu-Gi-Oh has honestly kind of perfected the formatting
Strike a pose.
by this point, and it's like
Pyrotechnic.
if it says the thing second and it does not separate it, it's a part of the effect, right? Discarding 3 is effect, not cost. It doesn't say discard 3 then deal damage. It says deal damage then discard. So at no point does this specify that it has to be for cost. And I know I'm using Yu-Gi-Oh formatting for GITCG cards, but like, come on. It doesn't make any sense. But like, if that was how it worked here, I would have like the greatest turn ever. I already used the conductor stuff hat. It's fine. Jade Chamber is gonna give me a bunch of pyro, give me an extra dice. I'm basically on full health. I mean, after this I'm gonna be a little bit less than full health, but like... They're on a combined 20... What? Why did I say 21? The combined 15. They're on a combined 15, and I'm on a combined 21. I'm good. But yeah. It's like... Here, if Chaska wasn't discarding for cost, if she discarded as effect, like how Bonecartridge blocks work, or how Jinyan works, where it's like, they do their effect and then they discard, if possible. If she did that as well, if she didn't have to discard 3, this deck would be like a billion times better. Let me fix my dice real quick. I can work with these. Yeah, let's discard this.
Amp it up.
Oh. That's scary. Do you have the talent? If you have the talent, I think she's dead. Don't have the talent, so she's not dead. Cool. I can just normal attack. I'm guessing they go in for Rena. What?
Didn't make it.
Okay, so I just get to draw a card, deal some swirl damage, and then I can just end the round. 1 to the face. I love this deck.
Beauty. Don't leave me.
Oh, but yeah, I like, I don't know, Sethos is so awkward. I know that that's the old conversation, but yeah. Also, there was something I wanted to try this patch, but I like right now I'm getting some vague flashbacks of something I wanted to try this patch, but I don't know what it is. It's like my mind is trying to remind me of something, of a deck I wanted to build like a week ago that I've forgotten, and it's now resurfacing. It's the same. I can't do it. It's the same opponent. It's the same opponent. If it wasn't the same opponent, it would be really funny. But I gotta go to Arena of Champions. I can't go up against the same opponent 3 times in a row. Right. You know what? Chat is gone. So this is really good, right? This card's really good, but this one might not. No, I am gonna keep Shota Joyce.
I'm taking the stage.
Okay, my dice are really, really bad. Are they usable though? Like, could I do something with them?
You can't run.
I guess I could. I'm like actually close to doing something with them. Not with that card. Yes, with that card actually. Wait. Let me get a Pyro Bullet. Let's do this. Quick swap.
The breeze is restless today.
Fix my dice. Skill. Swirl. Like, even this deck can sometimes even play through terrible dice, it seems. Cetaria is also really good here, because I can play my free and quick swap now. Like I can just save them for next round. Theoretically, just start with them. And I think I'll do exactly that, yeah. Next round, I think I'm starting with the free and the quick swap to Jinyan. Then I'm discarding some stuff, which is going to trigger Flower Feather Clan. I'm going back to Chaska, blah 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 blah. Okay, so this draws me a card. Gives me a dice. Cetaria, wonderful. Also, I gave, you know how I was talking about Flower Feather Clan? I didn't realize my ordering was wrong. I should have done that later in the turn. I should have used the block later in the turn. But also, maybe not. Maybe this is the correct play. Like, maybe I do the quick swap here. I draw a card. That's not a good one. I get this for a quick swap later. For now, I just do this, discard the block, and then I can swap to Serpent for free, which is going to give me 1 dice because of Flower Feather Clan. And then I can swirl with that, which is going to deal extra damage because of the resonance. It's going to draw me a card, you know, off of the skill. And then I can go... It's going to draw me 1 card because of Chaska's skill, because I still haven't swapped much with her. There we go. And then next round I can maybe use like Jinyan to discard all of these. Or even right now I can go on Chaska, because she has conductors.
The breeze is restless.
So she's gonna discard one of these, I don't know which one. Countdown is a perfectly fine one. I'm okay with that. Quick swap. To who?
Blitz.
To nobody. Okay. I'm gonna go to Serpent now. And I'm passing the round. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, my dice is terrible. For a second I thought the correct play might be get like getting Flower Feather Clan out of my hand and then playing Flying Squad. No, that is the play. Because I was thinking like I would then need to skill with Serpent to draw the countdown back, but no, Flying Squad attack is gonna draw it back for me. Like here, I'm gonna swirl, I'm gonna shuffle. Oh no, I do. I draw before I shuffle the thing in, but my hand is very dumpable. Or somewhat dumpable, actually. I'm gonna be able to find the countdown throughout the turn. Like here, I'm gonna swap to
Let's jam.
Jinyan. I'm gonna be able to skill,
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
discard the shell to swirl. Then I'm gonna be able to play Woven, get the countdown, draw 4 cards, fix my dice. Here I have Flower Feather Clan on Chaska, I still have one on Jinyan. If I have any discounts, which I don't think I have any left in my deck, I could use those to swap around a bunch, but even without that, I could just, you know, just simply draw a bunch of bullets with the countdown. And then discard them with Jinyan's Burst, because my energy was just fixed by the countdown. And yeah, there we go. Or even I could even go on Chaska and use her technique to swirl, but honestly that would be stupid, and I don't know why I would do that.
Shred till I'm dead.
Is this my final job?
In death, a new cycle begins.
Woven. I really wish it was a bullet, because if it was a bullet I could swap to her, discard it, and then deal 1 because of Jinyan, deal 1 because of the bullet. But here I'm just gonna leave her on 1 HP. And honestly, it was nice knowing you, Serpent. You were making a noble sacrifice. Also,
I'm taking the stage.
let me bring the chat back in. Oop, the stream froze for a bit. Y'all seeing this? Y'all seeing this? Y'all know what this is? Y'all know what's going on? This is a bot. This is an artist. This is a bot trying to advertise some art scam. Notice how they said, "Is this your favorite game?" and then said, "Oh, how long have you been playing this game?" without me even responding. This is a scammer. Get the fuck out of my chat. You're getting banned.
Looks like I got carried away.
Like you're not even one of those people that look suspiciously like you might be. You're not even those people that look suspiciously close to one of those bots. You are literally a bot. Get banned. Let me go open up my Twitch. It's like, y'all speak the same. Every single one of you speak the same. It's like for a second I was like, maybe I should pull up the Twitch chat. You know, like maybe I should pull up the chat back on the screen just in case there's somebody chatting in Twitch chat and YouTube chat doesn't know about it. Right? Like maybe something happens in Twitch chat and YouTube chat might chat with them, you know? But nope, it's somebody. It is somebody advertising themselves. Is that the same one promoting their art? It is not the same one. No, it's a different person. It's a different bot, because these are bots. Oh, some of them are people. Some of them are people, but a lot of them are bots. It's like how I could tell this one is a bot immediately is by the fact, like, not only are they saying a similar thing, but they said it on like a cooldown. I didn't even respond to their first question before they asked the second one. And the second question is related to the first one, right? It's like a follow-up to an answer, but I haven't answered. So like I know it's a bot. And like any real sane person would like try to defend themselves. The bot didn't even try. Because it's a bot. Oh, this is a different Rosaria player. Damn. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking.
I'm taking the stage.
This is once again the get a pyro bullet, discarded, swirl line. You know, like this is because I only have one serpent talent. This is guaranteed to draw me a Chaska talent, and the Chaska talent I can use while on Jinyan. I can use the serpent talent here. Discard this, get pyro in. Do I need two conductors? I do not. I definitely do not. But yeah, I'm gonna quick swap, use the one of the conductors,
Chamber
discard
full
the
and
other
ready
one.
to roll.
I would have preferred if this is like a flying squad attack or something, but
Let's fly.
I still got the swirl, I still got to draw a card. I'm still gonna go back to Jinyan, draw a card on her. They normal attack me afterwards just to
I'm taking the stage.
guarantee. Oh, this is perfect. This. It's a little bit late on the flying squad attack, but it's a.
Feel the beat.
I love this deck. Like I get to deal 2 damage, get 2 shields for no cost. I just get to cycle through my deck for free. It's not even that my hand was empty and I paid and I discarded nothing. I actively dug through my deck with that action. Like this card, flying squad attack is so good. Chaska is so good. I love these cards.
Hey there.
So here, yeah, I'm just gonna play this good standard Jinyan line, I guess. I'm gonna play the Woven skill. I think I'm gonna swap the Serpent and skill with Serpent. The swap is gonna draw me a card, Serpent's gonna draw me a card, and then those cards could give me dice to use with Jinyan, and obviously it's gonna swirl, it's gonna deal a decent amount of damage. That's not dice to use with Jinyan, that's dice to use with Serpent, but I do appreciate it. Bullet. Bullet. What's the play here? I think
Let's jam.
I swap to Jinyan and I just do a normal attack. And then I see how they respond. Because I'm down to sacrifice Jinyan, so if they Mona burst, I'm down to Jinyan burst and then just let them waste their next hit. Or I'm down even to Jinyan's skill, because Jinyan's skill is gonna discard the bullet, which is gonna swirl, it's gonna deal damage to the other characters. Are they just swapping to fast swapping to
Watch out.
Mona? Oh, Or to
Make
Navia?
it to the chorus.
Honestly, that's probably like the worst play for them.
The breeze is restless today.
Actually, maybe that was a fine play for them. Maybe it was okay. They might not be ready for what's about to hit them. Or maybe they just have way too many bullets and I'm not ready for it either.
A proper send-off.
Oh, burst.
From
That's fine.
Christina with love.
Oh, but now they could have enough bullets, right? Also, I just realized it's Shaska versus Navia. It's bullets versus bullets. That's awesome. Oh wait, my countdown costs 2. For some reason I was thinking it's gonna cost 1. Okay, so the play I was thinking of, scratch that. It's not real. Is that plus 2 damage? Plus 2 damage. Okay, so they have the kill.
Coming at you.
I'm falling.
Hey there.
Wait, I was gonna say, wait, are the countdowns at the bottom of my deck? And then I realized, wait, no, there is no bottom to my deck. Chaska and Serpent kind of make that impossible. My opponent is at 20... Oh, they're shuffling bullets as well. Okay, neither of us are ever gonna have an end to our decks. Neither of our decks ever stop. It's a close one though. America match. Yeah, yeah. That is basically what's happening. We get to kill Navia.
Sorry.
I don't think they have a one shot here, right? They don't.
Decided by destiny.
They're... Oh, they do! I was gonna discard the bullet and then burst, potentially, if I draw enough blocks. It was gonna deal enough damage to kill Arya. No. Whatever. 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 I don't care. I don't care, actually. I don't. Why would I care? Does Cheska's bullets count as an action like Chevreuse? No. But they cost 3, so you're not playing them. Don't even think about playing them. I mean, I've seen a clip of somebody having to play them on Whale. Like they play them to finish off a character and then freeze another character. But like, it all in one action. But like, you're never playing them. They cost 3 for 1 damage. Of a chosen element, yes, but it's 1 damage. Do I just give up on random matchmaking? I think I do. I think I just gotta go back to Arena of Champions. I don't know why I ended the fight with this deck. Okay, so their name literally means old, I think. Let me check, because I have a feeling, but the feeling might not be true. Okay, so countdown is a good start without the bullet.
Let's jam.
That is an interesting opener. Honestly, that's a really interesting opener. But yeah, I just checked. Their name literally means old. I knew it. I knew it. To be fair, I should know it. I'm Bulgarian. It's like, it's basically the same word. Some may say I've played these games before.
The breeze is restless today.
Let's see, do they swap away? Fair. You know what? There. I had a quick swap right after that. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That justifies it.
Let's jam.
That justifies my bad plays, actually. Some may say I have the heart of the cards. I don't... Who's this Yugimoto guy? Never heard of him. That is exclusively my technique. Oh. Double hash brown. Okay, there. The name does match. That is indeed old. That play is fucking ancient. I have not seen double hash brown since the Stone Ages, really. Or it's the Stone Ages. There was only one. What am I talking about?
The breeze is restless today.
Boom, I get a swirl. I get to draw a card. Go on Jinyan, draw another card. What the fuck? Star signs, that is... that is another card I have not seen in forever.
Shred till I'm dead.
Please give me a woven. Please give me a woven. Or changing shifts. Changing shifts would also be cool. Kid Kojiraya is close enough. That is also kind of close. That is not even close. Not even remotely. Well... I guess I still can, like, they're gonna kill Jinyan here, clearly, obviously. But then I can go on Serpent. Use the block. Get some extra dice. Do some Pyro. First I'm gonna draw a card when I swap to him. Then I can actually use the skill before I use the block. So I can maximize my swirls.
Lethal. Missed.
Like here, I'm gonna swirl, and then I'm gonna discard the pyro bullet. It's gonna apply pyro, and then I can skill again, which will swirl again. And then Kokomi is dead. And when I swap to Chaska, she's gonna give me an extra 2 dice. An extra 2 of them.
The breeze is restless today.
Which, for the uninitiated, is a lot of dice. Actually, I should probably normal attack. Then, honestly, boom. This might seem crazy, but I'm tuning her talent.
Knock him down.
I don't need to shuffle in more bullets, or I don't need more bullets on demand. However, what I do need is more dice next round with Jade Chamber. So here they're gonna skill with Kazuha, which will force swap them to Linny. And I'm gonna use my Animal Resonance. Go to Chaska real quick. Which is gonna give me... Actually, yeah, I'm gonna use this first. Which discards Countdown. Fuck you. Okay, so I'm gonna use my Animal Resonance. No, I'm not gonna use it here. I'm gonna use my skill first. Now I can use Countdown, draw a bunch of cards, fix my dice. I'm gonna get more dice when I go to Chaska, and she's gonna have dice, and she's gonna have cards, obviously, to discard. How many do I have in hand? 7. So I can give up on 1 of them. How many dice am I getting when I go to her? 2. Okay. So we're clear.
Chamber full and ready to roll.
So we are clear. Boom. 3 damage from all the bullets. And the countdown. And then only 2 damage to Kazuha, but I have 1 damage at the end of the round because of Jinyan's status. Jinyan might be dead, but her status lives on. And the status goes off when I declare the end of the round. So this doesn't work. Let's fucking go. I love this deck. I love this deck. I love this deck so much. Because it just does so much. Like it's so interesting to play. Honestly, you know what I realized? You know what might be funny this patch? You know what might be really funny? You know what? You know what the new cards are technically mean? So there's new discard synergy, right? I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna play this, but I just realized that this is really funny. This card is actually just Conwell buffs for free. Right? Like this is... It doesn't make up for the nerfs, but... Damn. I just realized that we just got Conwell buffs this patch. You don't even gotta play Chaska, we just... Like, one of the struggles of the deck sometimes is, you know, like... Or, well, not one of the struggles, but like, the deck would love to just, you know, draw a card back after they discard it with blocks. And that's a way to get a card back. That does sound great. But I'm gonna get in maybe one more game of this deck. And then I think I'm gonna record the outros for both decks.
Literally.
And that's probably it for today's stream afterwards. All 0-cost cards. What? But how is that possible? Do we have enough 0-cost cards to fill a deck? I guess we might, because we only need 15. I feel like we definitely have 15. Yeah. How about Chaska Faruzan? That is... You were the second person asking me for it today. That is bad. I don't know how to explain this to people. That is actively bad. Like, you are not achieving what you think you are. Because, think about it this way. If you get 2 bullets of different elements, let's say Pyro and Cryo, the 2 bullets together deal 2 extra damage. We have more 0-cost cards than any other kind. That's strictly untrue, that we have more 1 costs. And we have a lot of 3 costs. I think we might have the most 3 costs. Simply because we have a lot of talents. Like, what a Faruzan does is it buffs the bullets by 1, right? You know what also buffs bullets by 1? Reactions. Like, let's say you have a Cryo and a Pyro bullet. When they combine together and they melt, they deal +2. So 2 bullets for 2 extra damage, which is 1 extra damage per bullet. So you would rather have elemental bullets than Faruzan burst. And elemental bullets are easier to set up. If Faruzan burst was not on a burst, that would be fine. Oh yeah, talents, also weapons, yeah. Talents and weapons together make 3 costs very abundant. But yeah, like... And weapons and artifacts, yeah. Like, there's a lot of stuff. But like, Faruzan is strictly worse than an elemental character. Because like, except for maybe like... No, the only reaction that doesn't give you extra damage to one character is Swirl. Everything else gives you extra damage to the actual... when you actually proc the reaction. So like, if you're specifically triggering Swirl on a single enemy and the other 2 are dead, that's the only case where a reaction is worse than a damage buff for Chaska. But it's like... And like, technically freeze... Right, freeze bullets are worse than her buff, are worse than Faruzan's buff, but it's like, you're freezing. Artifacts add a lot of 2 costs. They do. They do. They do. Anyway, I can just deal with this deck, right? I can just deal with it. Ooh.
Let's jam.
Ooh, fantastic start. Starting on Kanich? I'm actually stunned. Isn't the better play like starting? Isn't the play here start on Mavuika, activate her skill, get the discard, swap the Kanich, discard it, and then start doing stuff. Okay, double bullet is stupid. Double bullet is stupid. Like, I thought, like, if I got Serpent Talent here, I could have, like, discarded this, and then quick swapped, and then swirled. But as is, not so much. I'm unironically just gonna have to normal attack here.
Locked on.
The breeze is restless today.
And here I'm actually gonna normal attack on Chaska. This is the saddest play I have done in my life. This is actually just the saddest play I've done in my life. I pass. Oh, is this is the swap one? No, this is the Omni. This is the prepare one. There's no way we're using Mavuika to ramp in this deck, right? Or did they just get a terrible hand? Did they just get a hand and dice combo that's worse than mine somehow? That would be hilarious. Wow, my dice... This did not fix itself. I thought I would get... I thought I would get a Bone Cruncher's block, but I didn't. Let's get the quick swap. Hopefully, Anemo here. That's Pyro. That's the one I did not. That's the thing I wanted the least. Countdown would have also been fine. But like, Anemo, what? This is like the worst thing. Usually, but they could go from a wicked technique. Yeah, I guess they did. I guess they did. I'm gonna make a crazy play here. This is discard. This is tuning, doesn't count. Okay, so I know it feels terrible, but I have to. I have to get it going. I already shuffled, like I drew 2 talents. That's not like me discarding a regular bullet, that's me discarding my 8th bullet. I know it feels terrible, but it's like, I gotta do it. I just gotta do it. Let me go to Serpent. Because I just, like I know they're gonna do a bunch of burning here. Like, they're gonna go on Kinich now, and he's gonna burn again, and again, and again, and again. But I drew a quick swap, so never punished. Isn't it discards the card that entered your hand first? No. People did figure out how the discarding works, but I don't know the order. Like, technically there's...
Locked on.
Like... Technically there's an order to it. Like, there's actually logic behind it, but it's like... It's like... Practically, for you, it's random. Like, it's gonna show you what it's gonna discard next, because there is an order, but it's practically random. So if there's a skill that discards, just press the skill, see what it's gonna discard, and then let it go. Don't confirm the skill. Just first check out what it's gonna discard, because it's gonna tell you. But sometimes it's just, but like, it's random, but it's random in advance, you know? It's a lot harder on Rosaria though. Does Rosaria discard? What? You can get a preview like what?
For the Lord of
Oh,
the
you mean Rosaria? No. Does it prioritize animal last? No. No. That's the fucked up part.
The stage.
Animo like sometimes you might just be playing Chaska and Animo goes first. Like sometimes you wanted to hit like Hydro and then you swirl the Hydro with your bullet, right? You want to do Hydro bullet then Animo bullet, but it just gives you the Hydro bullet, and you just hate your life. You just hate your life. That's it. That's all you do from that point onwards. You just hate your life. Okay, let's do this. Discard it. Get a swirl. Get some animal dice. Get a quick swap, because why not? Because I'm gonna be discarding my whole hand. Yippee! Like, I've lost this game because, like, you saw how terrible my opening was. Like, my opening was literally one card away from being fantastic, but it turned into, like, the worst start ever. But that happens. You can preview whether you'll quit with Rosaria if you have her talent because it shows you'll get a card. Oh. How is that not random then? Because there is an order to it.
Neutralize.
I guess you can choose because you can choose not to. No, but like there's genuinely an order to the discards. Like in the background, the logic of the game, the code has decided what you're gonna discard. Like here, I'm guaranteed to discard 3 cards, obviously, but it's like I genuinely don't know. Like if I were to go on Jinyan now, I don't know which one of these two it will be, but the game has already decided. They're gonna steal one of my cards. Please don't be the animal bullet. Please don't be the animal bullet. Please don't be the... That's fine.
I'm taking the stage.
Oh wait, I don't have the dice for it. Well, that's just fantastic. That's just a concede actually. That's just a concede. But it's like, yeah, there's genuinely an order to it. It's not like elements are in an order, because like elements in order would make sense. But guess what? A lot of the discard in this game is not element based, because you simply are discarding the highest cost card in your hand. And a 3 cost card might be like a weapon. A weapon doesn't have an element. Just because bullets do, but no, like there's like a completely different order to it. But there is an order. Like, or at least there might be like a seed to the RNG, right? Because technically a computer cannot genuinely randomly generate. It just uses a seed and then it sporadically chooses numbers based on it, right? So it's like a way to avoid the randomness in some games is like, or a way to get pure randomness in some games is to choose the current time of the player as a seed. You know, like the current, like the time on your computer, like the current hours, minutes, day, month, and year. Like, that's That's, you know. Like maybe they just have like a specific seed that people have figured out. I know people have figured it out. Kojo told me. That doesn't necessitate any logic though, like flipping through a string of numbers and deciding based on what it's on at a given point. That's what they do in Tetris. Yeah, that's like there is an algorithm behind it though. Like you're also it's technically it's not a string of numbers because it's fucking code and the string is actually letters, but or it can be, but like it's not, it's characters, not just numbers, but like yeah, like to update every time the game state changes. Like here it does. It does. Like here, well, no, it doesn't. Here, even if your hand changes, if the card that is currently in priority doesn't change, it's gonna discard that one. But if you remove that card from your hand, it's gonna pick a different one. Like discard, there is an order to the discard. Like it doesn't change based on specifically on game state. It changes specifically based on the next card. That's the only card that the game cares about. It's only the next one. Like here, I have a bunch of zero costs. Pretend the conductors didn't exist. Here it would pick the next highest cost card for the game to discard would be a zero cost, right? So it's gonna pick one of them. Let's say I would be randomly discarding changing shifts. Even if I remove the rest of them from my hand, it's always gonna stick on changing shifts. No matter what the game state changes, no matter how the game state changes, as long as changing shifts is in my hand, as long as the highest cost, as long as the zero cost card that it's picked is changing shifts and zero is the highest cost in my hand, it's gonna pick changing shifts every single time. The only way to avoid that is to remove changing shifts. Like here, if I had this pyro bullet and I had like an animal bullet in my hand, it would pick one of them and I had to and no matter how many it has an order, like there's another 3 cost that it would prioritize, but like let's say right now it prioritizes the pyro bullet. Like if I remove the pyro bullet, then I could discard the animal bullet. But if I introduce a new 3 cost into it, that might overtake the priority. That might become the priority target, or it might go in the back of the queue. You know what I mean? So it's the same regardless of the game if I have the same highest cards? I don't believe so. I believe it is randomized. Like it's not, I don't think it's card ID that it checks. I think it's like I think it is based on like maybe when it entered your hand, or like maybe it's like randomized in the deck, but like I believe there is some sort of order to it. I just don't recall exactly what the order is. Or I don't know what the order is. I know people have figured it out, but I myself personally have not figured it out.
Let's jam.
You know? Is it this round? The next time you perform? Okay, it's not this round. So I can just play this and then save it for a later round. I'm not gonna play Bone Cruncher's energy block because I want to have the animal for myself. I want to like swirl with Jinyan. But like, yeah. Isn't it just a list then? Like speeds in Pokemon with the cost being priority? No, I don't think it is, because like if you have the same 2 cards, it's not gonna discard them in the same order every game. Like if I have in two separate games I have an animal bullet and a pyro bullet. In one game it's gonna discard the animal bullet first, and in the other it's gonna discard the pyro bullet first. I don't know what decides it, but I know it changes based on the game, but it's always in a list. Like it changes every game, but it like decides it in a list.
Chamber full and ready to roll.
Like it's like if you like maybe it like randomizes all of the cards in your deck. Like maybe when a new
Hold on.
card is introduced into the order, like maybe you shuffle an extra bullet into the deck, right? There's a order of 3 costs, and it puts it somewhere in that order, but the order is set. Like that specific instance of that card is probably always going to remain at that point in the order. I don't know what the exact logic is.
Let's jam.
I don't know what point I don't know when it decides it. I don't know how it decides it, but I know there is an order to it because you can see the next action. The next action is always decided, and like not only is the next action always decided, but the next action stays the next action. Like here, I can actually show it to you perfectly. After their phase, because I have 3 costs, right? Here, if I click on my skill, I can see it deals 2 damage, right? So it's not gonna discard the pyro bolt. It's gonna be one of the countdowns. There you go. It discarded the next card to be discarded is the countdown. Here, now it's the bullet. If I were to remove the bullet from my hand somehow, countdown would overtake it. Countdown would be the next thing. Which is actually what I should do. I should go on Chaska.
Chamber
Like, see,
full and ready to
the
roll.
next thing is the pyro bullet, guaranteed. It was guaranteed to be the pyro bullet. Always. It's just, like there's a list to it, but like it's not based on when it entered your hand. I don't think it's based on when it entered your deck. I think it's when it entered play, like when it was generated in the game, be it at the beginning of the game or during the game, it enters somewhere in the list. That's my guess, but I don't know if there's an order to the list. My opponent surrendered. I don't know if there's an order. That could still be the random pick updates whenever the candidates change. So there's a variety of factors, aka logic, like you said. Yes, like that's programming, that's logic. There's logic behind it. Even if they just said RNG number, even if they set all the numbers in an array and just RNG'd them, like it just picks a random one of them, like that's still logic. Like because the random number generator is not genuinely random, but like it works off of a specific seed, right? And you need to change the seed. And like whichever seed you pick, it will always give you the same result.
This place is pretty dead.
It's just that most of the time, like
there's nothing to kill.
most of the time, like random number generators in engines already have a randomized seed. But like, yeah, it's like I'm not sure if the random picks. Actually, no, I'm sure the random picks don't update completely, because it's just like, yes, but RNG like that is functionally random. That's the point. They want it to be random. There is some logic behind it that if you were smart enough, you could track. I think somebody could probably track it given enough time. But it's like Most players won't. But like, it's not that the candidates change every time. There is a list to it. So like, a card stays in that list. Like, if a card is meant to be discarded now, and like, let's say there's a pyro bullet in your hand, and you know it's the next discard. And there's like 3 other 3-cost cards in your hand, the pyro bullet is guaranteed to be next. Out of the 4 cards, 4 3-costs that you have in your hand. A 5th 3-cost enters. It's a hydro bullet. That one is now the next one to be discarded. It randomly picked that one has priority. You discard the hydro bullet, it goes back to the pyro bullet. The pyro bullet is still the second one. Like, it's not when the current candidate changes that the list changes or something. There is a list that always stays the same. It's just that I don't know how the list is picked.
This place is pretty dead.
I don't know how the
What do I
game
mean?
picks the list.
There's
I don't
nothing
know
to kill.
when it picks the list. But there is a list that stays the static. Or not completely static, but whenever a new member enters the list, whenever a new variable enters the list, it like whenever a new variable enters the list, it does not change the rest of them, right? It just slots in between them somewhere, or ahead of them somewhere, or before them somewhere. But yeah, Glorp. Hello, Glorp. Is that? Okay, it's not my backpack. I thought I got like a diamond talent. But yeah, like there is a logic behind it, but it's like, it's not trackable by a player in a real game. Oh, so it's like a seed, yeah. What I'm asking about is whether it's possible to track for players. Normal players, no. No. Like people, like again, Kojo, I haven't verified it, but Kojo has told me that people figured out the order a long time ago. But like, it's possible to figure out the order and how and what the logic is, but to track it in a real game takes too much effort. And a real way to mitigate the randomness is just to have a low amount of 3-costs, or 3-costs that you can decide, right? Or just to discard a bunch of them at once without caring about the order, you know, like, and like checking which one's next. Like you can play around it by seeing which one's next, by like if you just have 2 of them and you know which one's next, like you can play around that, you know. So like they've still made it in a way where like you do have some agency, but because it's a card game, but like you don't know what's next. You're never gonna know what's next. Or I guess sometimes you're gonna know what's next, but that's when the game tells you, you know. Also, I should probably throw away toss-up, because like I should probably change it for a different card in the deck, because oftentimes it just ends up being really bad. Like genuine, it's just
I'm taking the stage.
like Conductors fixes my dice enough. Like Flower Feather Clan gives me a dice that I want. Woven gives me dice that I want. Conductors fixes my dice into Omni. The Bone Cruncher's blocks gives me dice that I want. So the Serpent talent, like everything in my deck gives me dice that I want. To the point where I don't think toss-up is necessary, and I think you could replace it for, I don't know actually, something. I'm pretty sure I already have Jade Chamber and Kid Kujirai. Maybe you could replace it for, I don't know actually, I don't. I don't know, but toss-up feels bad. But it's not like I see it often, because I don't see many things in this deck very often. Also, double Chaska talent here instead of the Consecrated Beast talent. Feels bad, but it is what it is. Let's see if my opponent is gonna swap. Oh, actually, they are gonna swap because they played Catherine. They are for sure gonna swap. It sounds like it's possible to know what's next. It seems like just as simple to call this randomness as the deck order. The deck stays in the same order, of course, but we know the order of stuff like Siege Wind Bubble.
Take flight.
Yeah. Like this probably, all I really know is that it's in a list. Do I know what the list is? No. But I know it's in a list.
Chamber full and ready to roll.
Honestly, I'm gonna throw away the talent. No. I'm not gonna do anything actually, I'm just gonna get a Animal Bullet and pass it around. But yeah, it's like, it is a similar logic to the deck. Like the deck is in an order, and then the bullets, for example, are shuffled randomly into the deck, but the deck doesn't change. Actually, what's the wording? It's add, yeah. It's add to the deck, it doesn't shuffle the deck. The deck just stays the same. So if you know what's at the bottom somehow, you know you're not gonna draw it ever. Or if you know what's at the top, it's still gonna be at the top. Like, Countdown is gonna keep being at the top, unless the shell somehow manages to go first. Understandable, have a nice day. Hell yeah.
Whirling snow.
Wait, here I can guarantee these two. I don't know, hopefully it's for, like here, I'm gonna have to gamble it. I don't know which one's going first. I'm just gonna have to gamble. Actually, no, I can see it before I play the card. It was in the right order. It was Pyro then Animal. But it could have very much not been. Let's see. Is it... Okay, this one I don't have to confirm, I guess. Sure. I would have rather it be Countdown. But I guess I'm gonna get Pyro here anyway.
Taking the stage.
I'm gonna discard the Countdown. Then I'm gonna draw it off of Setaria. Only Sumeru Res shuffles, I think. Does it shuffle? I know there's like basically no effects in shuffle, but I didn't know Sumeru Res shuffles. If so, that's honestly weird. I don't know why they would make specifically that shuffle. Ooh. That's an assortment of cards in my hand for sure. Oh, and the Animal Bullet. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah, baby. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. I'll test it with Cleanup. But this... No, this... Yeah, I guess you could. Countdown is another way to test it. Countdown specifically goes to the top of the deck. So if you have like an opening hand, you can probably discard Countdown, Sumeru Res, and then... No, but then it... But it shuffles after drawing, right? It doesn't shuffle before drawing. Honestly, this is a bit too much animal. Never mind, give me back my animal. Okay, but I wanted more pyro specifically, so this worked out just the way I wanted it to.
Let's jam. Pyrotechnics.
Oh yeah, so it has to be siege wind bubbles? No, like... Or you put something else on top of the first thing? Yeah, Countdown does that. Countdown goes specifically on the top of the deck, but my question is, if Summon Rise shuffles, does it shuffle? Summon Rise says switch cards in your hand. No, but what? Wait, that would make no sense. Why would it just be switch? What is it switching with? If Summon Rise were to switch, then they would go at the top of the deck. I don't think they go on the top of the deck. Unless it pulls random cards from the deck and then switches positions with those cards, which would be funky.
Let's jam.
Like that would be questionable, actually. That would be questionably coded. Yeah, that's why we test things. Yeah, but like, how do you test it? Because it's like, if it shuffles the deck before... No, it's when you put the cards back, but that's before drawing. Because you put the cards back into the deck, it shuffles, and then you draw. Because if that's the case, we can't test it. Right? I'll reroll opening hand until I get stuff, but it's like, can you, like, is it possible to test stuff? Because I'm not sure if it is. Like it...
Chamber full and ready to roll.
Because, like... Actually, easy way to test that is to use Sumeru to see what you draw, then use Countdown to draw the deck to see if the order is the same. But that's a way to test if switch works. It always draws first. No, it draws the top card, but then the shuffling effect. When the cards go back into the deck, or in what order do they go? Don't switch anything, just play Sumeru, then use Countdown. Actually, wait, if it... No. Wait, I know it. If it shuffles the deck,
Much remains unfinished.
put a Countdown on the top of it, use Sumer Resonance. Or, yeah, put 2 countdowns, use Sumer Resonance, don't shuffle anything. Don't actually put cards back, right? I'm guessing that's what you were gonna trying to do, and I was just being stupid, but... Is that the plan?
Let's jam.
If it shuffles after they go back, then they probably won't get that card. Yeah. But like the question is, does it shuffle the deck?
I am a disgrace
Or does it...
to the knights.
I don't know. Like I guess we will have to. You will have to test. Like you will have to specifically put like 2 countdowns at the top of the deck. Draw a card. Yes, that's the plan. Okay. Yeah. Put 2 countdowns at the top. Draw a card. See if the next card is still a countdown. Because let me see what Sumer Resonance says. Elemental Resonance. No, wait, no, this is not elemental. It's switch any cards in your hand. This doesn't say shuffle. Put a Glorp card? I don't think I have Glorp, a Glorp card. I did not get my Bogos minted, sorry. Siegewin Bubble would be easier. Here's why it wouldn't be. Wait, no, would it? It shuffles to top 3, right? No, it's the 3rd card from the top of your deck. But no, you can't guarantee it. Because if you do 2 of them... The third... One of them will be at 3, and then the other one will go at 3, but would it go before the first one or after the first one? Because if it goes... Because if it pushes the first one to the second spot, then you're fucked. But no, I guess it wouldn't. No, Siegewin is the right way. Siegewin is the right way. Double Siegewin skill. And then, yeah, double Siegewin skill. And then draw for turn. Or strategize. Right, like, because this won't push them out. Right, because it's... The first 2 will stay the same. So your 3rd and your 4th card will be Siegewin. So you do Siegewin. Actually, I can test it. I can test it on stream right now. Wait a second. You don't even gotta be the person to test it. I'm gonna do it real quick. Let's just get some defenses. I don't need them. I don't need no defenses. I can test it on stream right now. I don't need any extra draw. Actually, I should just put any random cards because I just want to see these 2. That's it. I just need to see Sumer Resonance and strategize. Hey Shabros, how are we doing? Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't matter because if Siegewin Bubble is exactly next, because they should still be next. Yeah. Like, because it's the 3rd card, the only way for them to guarantee that it's the 3rd card is to keep the 1st and 2nd the same, so it pushes the current 3rd to 4th, right? So it's like you're shuffling in the bubble as the 3rd and then the 4th, and so if you're gonna draw 2 cards, either for at the end of your turn or with strategize here. Also, I should have gotten some dice fixing. We might have it here. We might have it. I just need enough hydro.
Oh, anyone need a health checkup?
We might be able to test first try. So I do one skill that shuffles as the third card. Then I do another skill that shuffles as the third card, pushes the previous bubble to fourth. Strategize draws me the first and second cards, which are not bubbles. And then the next two cards should both be bubbles. So Sumo Resonance should draw me one bubble. And then the second one should stay there. Now the question is, should I switch cards? Should we? Because I don't know if you need to shuffle a card back in for the deck to be shuffled. Try without switching first? Okay. Let's see. If it's without switching, wait, that's gonna create a big bubble. It's still there. So this didn't shuffle the deck. Let me retry. Let me shuffle a card back in. Let me throw a card back in, because if it doesn't do it, what? Give me Sumo Res, Strategize, or just Sumo Res. Nope. Like if I throw a card back in, and it doesn't give me the bubble, and it's not that card, then it shuffles. You don't need to get Strategize, I know, but I just would like to have Strategize. Okay, we can test it without Strategize here. I just skill, passed around, Sumo Resonance, passed around again.
Let's see.
Drop your weapons!
Calm down.
Next to our bubbles. I don't know why I'm fixing my dice, I don't need to be. Next card I draw is a bubble, guaranteed. There we go. I'm gonna shuffle in a card back into the deck. We might be stupid. We need a third bubble to test it. If we shuffle back in. What if you switch all four? That doesn't change between 1 and 4. In fact, that's probably gonna be biased. I need triple siege wind skill. Because it's always gonna draw the bubble.
Anyone need a health checkup?
It gave you a random card in the rest of the deck. It gave me the next bubble. I drew a card, I replaced the card, and I got the bubble. The one I threw, it did not give me a random card.
Calm down.
Actually, I don't have those Sumo Res. I don't know what I'm doing. But like, It gave me a random bubble. Yes, but is it always the next card? Probably. That's what I'm saying. It probably gives you the next card, but it probably shuffles afterwards. Like, you probably draw the next card, but the deck shuffles. But if the deck shuffles, then the card after it will change. After the cards go back. You know? Like here with Sumo Resonance, if I skill 3 times.
Excuse me?
Skill twice this round, skill once next round. And then I Sumo Resonance. There would be 3 bubbles afterwards. No. I would need to skill 3 times in 1 round. Let me change the deck. How about skill twice both rounds? That would change nothing. That would change not. I need to make sure there's 3 bubbles in a row. I need to make sure that my next 3 cards are
If you'd like a chance
bubbles.
to rectify. Extra training?
Let me put in some like +1s. And dice fixing. Like Legend of Vanessa. What would make a skill cost less? Nothing? Nothing in here. I mean, soup or on occasion might. But then I need all of the dice fixing.
Extra train.
I need to skill 3 times. If you skill twice round 1, skill twice round 2, you have 4 bubbles top deck. Because there would be 1 and 2, yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't need to do that. I don't need to be doing all what I did just now. Because there would be 1 and 2, you're right.
Oh, anyone need a health checkup?
Okay, so... I skill twice this round. Put in bubbles on slots 3 and 4. Next round, I put them on slots 3 and 4 again after I've drawn this round. The current ones are gonna go to 1 and 2. Next round, they're gonna go to 3 and 4. So I'm gonna have 4 bubbles on the top of my deck. And Sumo Resonance will allow me
Stop right there.
to...
Let's see.
Well, Sumo Resonance is gonna allow me...
You asked for it.
I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, you get the idea. Let's see. Next round, 2 more skills, Sumo Resonance. I passed around. And hopefully I get enough Hydro Dice for it. Let's just do 3 bubbles. I can't... So the top 3 cards in my deck are bubbles now. If I were to draw a card, put 1 back, then it's gonna draw me a bubble. However, if that card I put back shuffled the deck, then when I pass the round, the next card will not be a bubble. If it didn't shuffle the deck, it's gonna be a bubble. Because I still have one bubble in there. At the top of the deck. It doesn't shuffle the deck. Summon Resonance does not shuffle the deck. So I can officially confirm there are no shuffle effects in this game. Unless I got really unlucky and somehow it shuffled the bubble back to where it originally was. Let me check Sumeru Resonance.
If you'd like a chance to rectify your tactical errors, I'm willing to play another round.
Because did... My question is, was it changed? Because I know they changed a lot of the effects from shuffles to randomly place. It was never changed. The wiki says there was never a balance, there was never a change. But I'm pretty sure there was a change to Underwater Sea Treasure, right? Or the Underwater Treasure Hunt. No, that was just the cost reduction. That argument always applies though. What argument? I could have just gotten unlucky and it could have shuffled improperly, or but like, yeah, there is no shuffle in this game. There is no actual shuffle. Just like everything else, Sumeru Resonance randomly places. But I am building up trivia. For example, did you know that I might make a did you know or fun facts kind of video, because I'm building up trivia like every stream. Last stream, do you know what I discovered? This card is not a translation issue. When it's after this card is from your hand, that is only from the hand. The only effect that this stops is Kave. They specifically nerfed this card for Kave. Why? I don't know. It's not like Kave would be good. If like, even if Kave could like use the talent, discard this, draw a card, and then put a copy of it in the hand that he can then discard with Kusavo or something. Like, even if that was the case, that would still not be good. Like, this does not specifically does not work on Kave, and that's the only card in the entire game it does not work on. So, like, I'm building up a trivia video. One trivia fact I did share during today's stream that card game players may be familiar with, but others may not be, is Timmy. Actually, let me pull up the card. Timmy TCG. Like, I actually am slowly building up a trivia video. Here it is. This is why Timmy is such a prevalent figure in GITCG. This is what he's a reference to. Well, maybe originally he wasn't a reference to this, but when the TCG released, there's a reason he's in all of the promotional material. This is Timmy. He's a reference to an MTG card. This is why he's in the card. He's in the promotional material of the card game. Like if you notice Prince Cup art, he's there playing the game. Feels like one of the worst cards right now. Are you seeing what I'm showing you right now? This costs a total of 4, and then you pay 4 to play a creature from your hand. You pay a total of 8 for a creature, a single creature from the hand.
Where I'm from.
Yeah, you
if
could pay
keep moving,
12 for
we
2
freeze to
creatures,
death.
but it's like...
Literally.
Are you surprised Timmy's a bad card? Oh, Timmy like the MTG player? Yes! Timmy is a reference to the type of player. Because we don't have a Johnny in Genshin. We don't have a Spike. We just have Timmy. We don't have Johnny, we don't have Spike. So that's why he's in all the art in all the promotional material. For example,
This place is pretty dead.
By
which I mean, there's nothing to kill.
if I look up Prince Cup. Wait a second, it's still loading, but like... Well, to be fair, we don't have much promotional material, but let me show you.
You know, there are better ways to
Save
take out our
image.
enemies than, well, standing here.
There we go. Image, browse. There he is. Very low quality, but there he is. This is why he's in the... This is why he's in the Prince Cup art. It's a reference to the type of player. This is why Timmy is in the art.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever
It's
greater
a reference to
scale.
Timmy Power Gamer. This is Timmy. This is Timmy. I play Cocytus and Omen. Fair enough. Based MTG fans. I mean, they designed a card game. Like, let's be real here. It makes sense that they will have this. Actually, is there an NPC called Johnny now? Because I feel like, there wasn't before, and there wasn't a Johnny or a Spike. But if they've added some since, wait a second. I want to see something. What was... There we go. He's not green. He's not green. I thought of an idea. Not just a trivia fun fact video, but I have something better. Winning the video game? Yeah, winning the video game. For some reason my Timmy is gone from the overworld. Is it nighttime? Because I know he disappears at certain points of time. Like he's not always on the bridge. He's not always at the bridge. Yes, night. Yep. Okay. He's not always at the bridge. He's not always supposed to be at the bridge. He just hangs out. Kave back at it again. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I didn't know that. Yep. He's just... It's just a thing I've noticed. But I don't think there's a Johnny, right? There's no Johnny. I guess There's a quest exclusive NPC called Johnny in Fontaine. Oh my god, I need to see him. Cause like Johnny Genshin. There is. Which quest? Which quest? Which quest? The Dealing Sands. Which one is that? Oh, it's this one.
Where I'm from, if we didn't keep moving, we'd freeze to death.
Oh shit. Okay, I've seen him before. Okay, do we have a spike? Please tell me we have a. Please tell me we have a spike. Weighted spike, personal spike, small spike, spike. There's no spike. There's no person called Spike. We don't have a spike. We only have a Demi and a Johnny. But that is very interesting. I will keep that in mind.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
I am planning a trivia video in my mind as we speak. Like right now, I have visions of the trivia video. I am prepared mentally to make it. I have ideas flashing in my mind. Cause like we have Timmy, but we don't have Johnny. Johnny doesn't play GITCG. We have. It's like they made a card specifically not interact with Kave. A discard card that specifically doesn't interact with Kave. The switching cards is not exact. Is not exactly switching them, but it's not shuffling them. It just places randomly like everything else. Hi Gary, how are we doing? What else is there? I know there's other trivia facts, but yeah. Visions. Well, the lights changed. They did. And before a player named Spike tops the player base. Okay, but that's different. This isn't like I mean an NPC called Spike, because like yeah, like the Timmy reference is perfect. Explaining effect priority would be great. Left to right. Left to right character, left to right character, then combat, then field effects. So it's like if the effect is on the card, like at the bottom of the card, it's a character effect. Like if it's here at the bottom, that's a character, and that's a character effect. If it's below the card, it's a combat effect. If it's a summon or a location, that's everything else, right? So it goes character effects first, combat effects second, left to right, as they're applied, because they order themselves in the order that they're applied. So they go left to right in the order that they've entered, right? First in is first out. So left to right, character status. Left to right, combat status. Left to right, summons. Left to right, locations. Left to right, yes. First in, first out. So like if you have what do you mean by left to right? Oh, for character and combat statuses? For everything. It's the same as summons and locations. They also left to right, top to bottom. What about equipment? I think that's a bit janky. I don't know if there's a specific order, because I play Chlorand combos a decent amount, and sometimes the weapon gives me a dice before this does, and sometimes this gives me a dice before this does. I think it might be first in, first out as well. I have to test. But do I want to test right now? I don't know. But yeah, equipment is also first in, first out. And equipment is before character status, I believe. There's most definitely a specific order, but stuff like Marsh or say Sijuin interrupt the other order and trigger other things. What do you mean? Marshal say triggers when healed, right? Or when you take damage, and Sijuin triggers.
There are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
It also goes active character status, next character, previous character, yes. That's for everything. It's not actually next then previous, it's next and then next. It just goes left to right once again. It's always left to right. Same with the equipment. Like I don't think Sijuin interrupts the order. Because it's like, when I say character status, then combat status, I don't mean that for the current character. I mean all characters. All characters, character statuses, then all characters, combat statuses. Then summons, then locations. Like, if something damages all characters, and all characters have an when damaged effect, first it goes the character status on all characters, then it goes like if all of them have a shield, the shield clears left to right. One by one. First, it clears the character status shield and then the combat status shield, I believe. Because there is a difference. Trust me, there's a difference. Because like Georesonance used to care about, or I believe it used to care about, was it Georesonance? I believe something used to care about combat or character status shields. It used to care whether it's one or the other, I think. Yeah, this is it. If you have a combat status that grants a shield, character statuses do not count. Then Marshall said draws Sijuin bubble? Yeah. Yep. Which heals all characters and then your maidens heals everyone else? Yep. That's intended order. That is intended order. You heal, then your equipment goes. And then because your equipment hasn't finished resolving, your equipment's effect is the draw, right? And the draw then triggers the bubble. The bubble triggers, and then your equipment keeps going because your equipment hasn't resolved. It's kind of goes. It's kind of like
No time to lose.
Like a Yu-Gi-Oh chain. Do you know how Yu-Gi-Oh chains work? It's kind of like a mandatory effect in the Yu-Gi-Oh chain. Yes, but all these have potential knock-on effects. Yep, and the knock-on effects are stored for later, in order.
No time to lose.
I will take note of your total watch time. I already know it. It's a perfectly round number, basically. It's like 1K or something, or like 10K. It's 10K, yeah. I recently hit 10K hours. Wait, is it? There's no shot. It's 10k hours. Let me fucking. There's no. There's no. That's not true. That's views. I'm stupid. That's views. Hours is 900. I was like, there's no way. There's 10,000 hours. Yeah, it's 10,000 views. Excuse me. Because I knew YouTube notified me for 10,000, but like, yeah, watch time is close to 1,000. It's at 920. I believe it was like 900 yesterday.
No time to lose.
But like once the stream gets uploaded, it's gonna jump in like, it's gonna jump by like 30 to 50 hours. Like my streams have like a solid 50 hours of watch time per. Like, because people are watching them for like multiple hours on end. Multiple people are watching them for multiple hours. And my videos are only like an hour long, you know? And a lot of people don't watch them through. Like, if you don't watch a stream through, that's still multiple hours, you know? Like, it may not be 8, because right now I've been streaming for 6. If you're watching for half of it, that's 3 hours. That's a lot of time. Loyal viewers, SMH? Yeah, I guess in a way. It'll be 1,200 by next week. You severely overestimate how long my videos are. Why did he glitch like that? But yeah, I kind of need to record the outros for the decks. No. You know what? I'm gonna try outro-less videos. Because I know people... Because like, a lot of people don't click out by the time the outro plays. So I'm gonna try outro-less. Let's go. Hi YouTube. I mean... Unfortunately, no. I've always wondered, because... You know the end screen element that's like, that like shows my previous video, that shows my playlist, and then that shows my channel? Nobody clicks that. Because I feel like most people click out by the time the outro starts playing. So I feel like I feel like more people are gonna click that and just, you know, open up my previous video or open up my my playlist or my channel if I don't say anything. To the Shadow Realm chat goes. Chat is staying on stream because I'm not doing an outro. But yeah, it's like the effect, like this, like the effects in this game work like a Yu-Gi-Oh chain, where it's like, except kind of different. It's like, it's ordered, but a lot of things can, as it's called in Yu-Gi-Oh, miss timing, where it's like, if an effect says you may do it, and then there's another effect that's mandatory, you have to do it, the mandatory effect takes priority, and now you can't do the optional effect. Because they have to be linked one after another. Here they don't have to be linked, so they do still keep going, but it's like the mandatory effect takes priority because it's mandatory. Except here it's not mandatory, but like something's mistiming, right? Like the bubble triggers, like the character statuses or whatever, the effects of the first heal are still stored in there, and they're gonna happen later. The bubble just goes in between. In a way, the effects miss timing, but in here, missing timing doesn't mean they don't happen, it means they happen later. But yeah. This has probably been enough for the stream. I've been streaming for 6 hours. 6 hours is a lot of time. Been streaming for a lot of time. Um, um, but yeah, this is it. This is it. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye to the 6 people. Are there people that just turned on Ark's stream and then forgot to click off? There's no way there's 6 people watching. Because I know even before it dropped down to like 4 or 5 at one point. Like there's genuinely gotta be people that just clicked off. What the fuck? There's 3? Says 5 now. Yeah, it says there's 5. What? Holy shit. But yeah. See ya, everybody. See ya. Twitch stream is dead now. And YouTube stream will be dead in like
if we didn't keep moving.